Well, now you're gonna have to. Jesus tits.
Okay, let's recap briefly what you have missed.
Oh, not again.
Look at Prescott stepping up to the meme.
I think one hangout we're gonna have to do all pictures of us like in a Prescott pose, like.
Yeah, glaring at the camera, totally.
Yeah.
I need to figure out the lighting on this one because I need to get that element involved as well.
Yeah, it's almost like Prescott is just poking his head out of the darkness a little bit. Yeah.
I have a pretty cheap camera. I don't know if I can do that.
I did that with the eyesight camera on my laptop, and the light is actually from the screen on the laptop.
Oh, yeah, it was dark in the room when he took it. There you go.
So, anyway, I guess we're kind of in the middle of discussing kind of the post-miracles hangout with Brother John last night. And there was conversation between Grant and Rancam Campbell, where Rancam suggested that Grant's experience as a Christian was not authentic. The word, I think, what was the word that he used?
Undeniable.
Yes, Rancam had an undeniable belief, and whereas yours was a deniable one because you now or what, 2 years ago?
Oh, you went all robotic on it.
He's back.
2 years ago, you were a Christian, and now you are not, and because of that, he says you had a deniable faith. Did I go robotic again?
No, loud and clear. Loud and clear. We got you.
So basically, that's kind of what we're in the middle of discussing right now. Is the video that has been today.
I kind of do agree with it being a deniable faith because, I mean, if you do really have that strong connection, I mean, it's kind of hard to break, right?
Yeah, and it was hard to break, but that's the whole point, is whatever it is in our life that we have firm conviction, we have that firm conviction until we don't. And you just don't know what your breaking point is. You don't know what piece of information is going to tilt you over the scale. You know, there are people that go through their whole lives thinking that their wife would never cheat on them until they find out they did. There are people that have gone their whole lives, you know, thinking a myriad of different things until they realized it wasn't true. It's not... There's no measure that you can say no matter what happens in my life, I'm going to stick to this belief, and unless you can convince yourself to be delusional in the face of all evidence. I'm not just speaking to Christianity in general or my belief in Christianity. I'm just saying in general, if you hold the belief and you hold it tightly and you think that there's absolutely no way that your belief could be shaken, that's really all good, and you can believe that it's undeniable, but you can't know that at some point in the future you may learn something that in fact will show that to be wrong.
Like, well, I'm not sure really know how to respond to that. Because I agree what you just said, but like, I used to.
I wanted to.
I was born Irish Catholic, and I grew up Catholic, but I never personally saw Christ. Like, I never had a dream with Jesus in it, or I woke up and had some sort of I fell out of the back of a truck, hit my head on a rock, and saw Jesus in the sky or something. Like for those people, I mean, if you're saying you had that type of experience that you saw Christ, it's kind of hard to go back on that. It'd be like, put a more realistic, I guess, example would be like if I stopped coming to Google and 2 years from now say, well, I never knew Reuven, I don't know who he is. You know, it'd be kind of like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. And I don't think I can without putting you in my shoes, make you understand how, I mean, Jesus walked through every facet of my life. I saw Jesus in nature. I saw Jesus in my relationships with people. I saw Jesus in everything that I did, you know? And it was a condition for me looking back. But at the time, it was very real. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not very good with terminology that goes along with the psychological backing of these things. Do you know what I mean? It's like this. If you would have talked to me at 3 years old about Santa Claus and said, do you believe there is a Santa Claus? Will you undeniably state that there's a Santa Claus? I would have said yes. Santa Claus brought me toys every year. My mom and dad swore to me there was a Santa Claus. My friends believed in Santa Claus. Everybody I knew believed in Santa Claus, and it was undeniable that Santa Claus existed. Until I found out he didn't.
And you even had reasons to believe it because you had the gifts under the present that said, from Santa.
Yeah, there was proof, there was evidence. My parents wouldn't lie to me. They loved me. And I found that much is the same as how, looking back, my feelings about my relationship with Jesus was. It was wonderful, but I don't think it was real.
I would say that it was real, but it just might not have been what you thought it was.
Yeah, it isn't real. Again, I'm limited by the language that I can use. Yes, it was a very real experience, but
It's unrequited love.
I don't know how to define it. I'm sorry. I just can't.
I just did, brother. It's unrequited love.
Yeah, but that's not really it either.
Go back to your chemistry set. No, here's kind of the I guess for me the theological nuts and bolts of this that's the problem. I would say, and based on some comments that others have made, I've never really spent much time with Calvinists. A Calvinist is someone who believes in election, that God chooses who will be saved, and that it's not really a choice that we make. And the other camp are Arminians, and they believe in free will of the human individual, and all we do is we respond to the invitation, as it were, from God, and we make the choice to follow or not. And Calvinists don't think you have a choice if you've been elected. And I've listened to some of the debates on this, but what really is not discussed in any of the debates is are the problems when it comes to this question of salvation, which we encountered last night with Rankamp, and that is that for the Calvinist who believes in election, he can't know that he's saved because he can't know what the future holds.
I see.
Now, for the Arminian, he has another problem. He can't tell when he's not saved because he doesn't know after he's been saved at what point he passes the threshold into being unsaved again. So they both have these kinds of problems in trying to pit one theology against the other when it comes to salvation and predestination or free will. And that's kind of what if you're a Calvinist and you believe that once you are truly saved, that you're always saved, and someone falls away, the only explanation that they can have because of their theology is, well, you were just never saved. Now, I know I was going to say who it was. There is somebody I know who is a Calvinist, and their child died, and their child grew up in the church and at one time professed to be a Christian, but at the time that he died, he clearly was involved in behavior that they would not have thought to be that of a good Christian. It created a bit of a conundrum, because how does a parent say of their child that child is not saved? Because that's what a Calvinist would do. A Calvinist would say, well, they were never saved to begin with. And it's very hard for a parent to say that about their child. And that's usually the challenges that force some people to recant some of their hardline positions, is when things happen to their own kids, they're no longer as hard on their beliefs as what they are before their children. It's kind of like when I left the church, I thought my mom was kind of like, she was my mom, and she would accept me the way I was. But one day she came to me and made it very clear that in her mind that she had no problem reconciling all of this, despite the fact that she grew up in the same kind of environment as I did. And for her, she said if I died, she had no problem believing that I would go to heaven because I was a good person, despite the fact that I was rejecting the very religion that I thought that she had wholly embraced, which would have meant that I was on my way to hell. So other people in my family might think I'm on my way to hell, but my mother did not. But that's, I think, was the challenge that kind of she had to deal with because of my choices. So it's sometimes easy to kind of get these doctrines in your head and be very dogmatic about them until someone we care about goes off the rails, and then suddenly we're kind of facing reality.
Yeah, in my case, losing my faith, severed relationships, friends, family, loved ones. There was a lot of collateral damage. And one of the main reasons I kept trying to repair the breach, trying to reacquire that faith, it wasn't just because I missed that spiritual, part of my life. It was also because all the relationships that I had in my life were connected to that, and it was all falling away. It was all falling apart, and at one point, in swimming in all this chaos, I'm thinking, I've lost Jesus and my life is collapsing around me, reacquire the target, the Marine speaking, but and I set out to do just that, geez, I was in church fucking 4 days a week. I was reading my Bible fervently. I was praying. I was asking, for guidance. I was open to God showing me what He wanted, not trying to impose what I wanted onto God. And I don't think I could have been any more humbled or any more, anything. And like I said, I traveled down that path, and reading the Bible more and more more things kept picking out at me about the overall morality that was going on in there. And then, so I had questions. You talk to your pastor, you talk to your priest. Sometimes the questions are answered, and sometimes they, talk in flowery prose. So you go find out for yourself. You go look for history, and you find the history of these things, and well, it gets harder and harder to repair the breach the more you know. It's like it's better to live in that unknowingness. You can be more firm in your resolve when you only know what's in the scriptures, because as soon as you start examining the material outside of the scripture, I can't speak for anybody else, but for me, the scriptural, well, it just falls apart. It falls apart in time. It falls apart in witness. It just falls apart.
Yep, I understand.
But to say, it's insulting for somebody to, oh, well, you weren't a real Christian. How do you, I don't even, I was a Marine for 4 years. Was I not a real Marine because I'm not a Marine anymore?
Apparently not.
I don't understand the logic there. It's insulting to me.
Well, but it's back to this. If you're a Calvinist, then the way that you look at the world is that, and again, the fact that you are not a Christian now means that you never were one, because election tells us that you really don't have any choice in the matter. If you were truly saved, you would still be so.
And I think the saddest thing is I'm a much better person now than I was then. I'm much more into helping people. I'm much more thoughtful about the world around me. I'm much more mindful about shit in general than I ever was as a Christian. I really believe that out of the bubble and having to account for my actions and be held accountable for my actions, I'm a better person, but I get treated worse by those people that I look at. I'm not even going to go down that road.
No, I get it, because you're not supposed to be better. You're supposed to be worse.
I get that too, Grant. As a Noahide, I get the same ridicule.
Yeah, like I said, man, there's too many people out there that use their faith to divide us instead of uniting us. I don't think that if you have different beliefs than me, it means you have to dehumanize me and think of me as, chattel or human garbage, or that I deserve to burn. I think that's I think it's sad.
But I mean, it's okay now that I've met you, right?
Yes, I don't care if you think I should burn. The hardest part for me, I think, in all of this is to still try to, think that there's hope for those people too. Maybe you'll connect to something of this world that'll make you understand that you are all you have, that for sure, regardless of how strong your belief is, all you know for sure is that you have this life on this world. And if you live that well, that's an unfinished thought, I guess.
Oh God, finish it! Finish it! I gotta know.
I don't know why you can. I mean, you can have your faith, you can do whatever you do that makes you happy, but can't you also be happy with just this?
Yep. Well, that was one. I mean, that was one of the things that attracted me towards Judaism at the time that I had looked into conversion, was the idea that that we are supposed to be participants in creation. That in the creation story, the dominion of the earth was not about us lording it over the earth and its resources. It was about us functioning as gardeners, per se, like Adam and Eve were supposed to be in the garden, and that we work with the process of completing creation. So, and that was something that was quite different. I mean, I think in Christian terms, it wasn't that we actually said the earth is here for us to destroy.
No, I think that it's beautiful, what you're talking about there. Absolutely beautiful, because it works. It works regardless of what the faith is.
Yeah, yep, exactly. So and I guess that's kind of like for me, I'm not going to judge a person based on what they say they believe or anything like that. It really has to do with how they measure on my asshole scale.
I'm trying not to go higher than a 4.
Where do I sit on the asshole scale? Now, is the asshole scale, does that go by metric system or standard? I just so I know.
Well, what you might really want to know is whether 10 is a good score or a bad score.
That's yeah. That's probably the 4. What does that mean? Yeah. He might be on the other side.
Yeah. Is 4 like closer to good or closer to bad?
Prescott, you are a beautiful man, sir. I don't believe I've ever heard you make a hateful comment about anyone as long as I've known you.
Well, see, Grant, no true Canadian would ever say anything hateful.
I'm working on being the first. I want to break that. I want to make Prescott say some really awful shit about me. Even if I have to script it and pay him to get him to say it, I don't know what. This has to happen. It would be awesome.
Pay me? Sure.
Well, maybe make a YouTube video about what a horrible person I am.
I could probably do that. If you want to write something up, I'd be glad to read it. I could put it on my teleprompter.
A funny thing is when I first started to meet all of you, I felt a little about asking anybody what their theology, what their faith, how they align themselves belief-wise was. And I can honestly say I never had any idea what your faith was, Prescott, but you never seemed to judge anybody.
Well, if you want to know about Prescott's faith, just go watch his YouTube videos. Actually, I'm sure the hate video he would make towards me, looking at it, reading off his teleprompter, would look exactly like the videos that he has talking about his faith.
Talking about his what?
His faith. He pretty much just reads it off the screen.
Lovely.
This is how I feel. Wait, hold on. Gotta find my place. Okay.
You know what? I have not yet seen a Prescott YouTube video yet.
That's fine. You don't have to.
I have skimmed through your channel though. I've seen you have made videos.
You don't get to make any fucking response videos to Prescott, you little dick.
Oh, I'm gonna make them.
Horrible shit that would be, and Prescott doesn't deserve that. You leave Prescott alone. I'll make a fucking Chris. What was his name? Chris Crocker. I'll make a goddamn Chris Crocker video to you. Leave Prescott!
Oh, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I think that there's something broken in my brain. I don't. I shouldn't say that I don't get angry, but I just don't have the constitution to get all physical about it. It's just like.
Yeah, Canadians. That's how they breed them.
Yeah. As long as we have Marines south of the border to protect us, I think that we can afford this laid-back attitude.
I have to be honest with you. It's very rare that I get pissed off or angry. It's you got to be hard pressed to make me angry or do something to piss me off.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of whether I've ever. Yeah, I guess probably. Yeah, I guess probably. Hmm.
I don't know. Have I ever got angry in a hangout before, Reuven?
Yeah, just trying to.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I don't know. What point are you angry when you block people?
Yeah, that's that's usually what it is. I'm in a hangout. I hear someone just
Well, 'cause if you're
spewing
angry
a bunch
when
of
you block
filth,
If you're angry
and
when
I
you
just
block
okay. Let me just remove him. Perturbed. Yeah, that's usually the highest I get. Perturbed. Yeah.
if you're angry when you block people, then the answer to your question is yes, way too fucking often. You get angry way too often.
Oh my.
If you're angry when you block people, then you're a hate monger.
Well, I don't disagree with that. I would consider myself a hate monger, but I wouldn't consider myself an angry person or a mad person.
Well, that's better. Better to be a hate.
Well, I admit it. I mean, we all. I mean, let's all be honest. We all have bigotries. We just don't want to admit it.
I hope I hope I don't display what you do sometimes. I hope I do better than that.
But at that point, we're just being relative, right? It's like I'm bad.
What do you mean by relative? I hate that word, relative. Oh.
No, I was being judgmental.
Yeah, no, but it was just kind of like I know I'm bad, but I'm not as bad as you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the New York scale. You're on the Canadian scale, so this, I don't know. New York is, I guess, more close to 10. I guess I don't know.
Actually, that's a good point. I think that if a New Yorker was to move to like next door to you, he'd probably just wind up getting arrested just being himself.
That's yeah. That's, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't even think we have any New Yorkers down here. But the woods don't talk.
Well, kind of like Brother John going to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Brother John talks about how they hate the native Pennsylvanians. Is that what they call Pennsylvanians? They hate New Yorkers.
Yeah.
I think they pronounce it with an L since there's an L in it.
What would that be? Pennsylvanians? What? Where's the L go?
It's like where Dracula lives. Can you say the place that Dracula lives?
Where does he? I don't know where he lives.
Romania.
Romania?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just being a penis.
I'm tormenting Jello. Yes, Transylvania, Pennsylvania.
I thought that's what I was saying. I guess I wasn't saying that. I don't know.
No, you said it without the L. Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do. We usually take out letters. We say car. We just drop the R. Fuck it. We don't need an R there. We don't need. We'll add letters when we don't need them. Sure, that's what we do.
Are you the guys that put like an R in oil? Get some Earl. Use the turlet.
You know what
That's
really
true. Yes.
when people put an R in the name of my state. Washington is long enough. You don't have to put extra letters in it and make it Washington. And why would you do that anyway?
I say Oregon. I totally mispronounce that state. Yeah, Washington. I don't say Washington. That's kind of weird, actually. Washington.
Yeah, it's really weird. You have to really try to mispronounce it like that. Like throwing in extra shit. That ain't right.
That sounds like something a Canadian would do. I went. Oh dear! I went to Washington last week. Oh dear. Oh, where's that about? You know, eh? Hey, Benny, what's going on, Benny? We were talking about you. We were talking about Romania.
You fake ass gangster.
How's Benny the Magnificent? Or was it Magnificent? What was it that he called himself yesterday? Not too much.
Oh, the Merciful. Benny the Merciful.
Merciful, that's what it was. Yeah.
See, I pronounced it right. I was going to say Masifa, like a New Yorker, but I was clear. I didn't want to confuse everyone.
Benny the Moisey.
That was pretty good. That was actually pretty good.
Was it?
Let's hear it again. Yeah.
Benny the Moiseyful.
Yeah. You could pass for an old Jewish woman living in Brooklyn.
Yeah. That might be from listening to too many Jews, but, you know. And, of course, I have a Jew in the room, and I never hear him. Just writes.
Yeah, I remember the other day, Prescott, you called me a Jew.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should be insulted by that or take that as a compliment.
Actually, I think it was when you were saying that you couldn't afford a new microphone, and I think we should all consider Prescott a racist prick and just not talk to him anymore.
Yes, I think Grant could.
What?
Grant does not look Jewish at all. I don't know how anyone would think that.
Nah, I think he could pass. I'm with Benny in this one. You have to understand, like, if you go through Europe, there's not like a uniform look. In fact, I don't even think that you would necessarily find that in New York, would you? Like, if you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell if you saw someone that they were Jewish specifically. I mean, unless they had specific.
Most Jews in New York all look like Woody Allen to me. I don't know.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Woody Allen. They all kind of look like Woody Allen here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Hold on. Robin Williams died?
He passed away, yeah.
Get out of town.
Allegedly, it was suicide, yeah.
Wow. Grant, I hope you're not offended that I thought you could pass for a Jew.
Oh, no. I'm now of the worldview that we all came from Africa, so where I end up doesn't mean anything to me. And that wasn't always my worldview, I might point out, too. I was all in with the, evolution is a lie crowd as well.
And I just want to say for the record, because people do take me serious sometimes, I was joking about everyone looking like Woody Allen in New York.
Oh. Oh, right, we're live. I almost forgot.
Yeah, I'll have like 5 videos made about me. A fucking asshole. He thought he was Woody Allen.
That's Prescott, the racist.
Yeah.
Terribly anti-Semitic.
Terrible. Okay, it's 12:12 here. I've got to go to bed.
All right, Prescott, man, take care, man.
Much
Don't
love.
don't let the Jew bugs bite. Oh, sorry. What did I meant? Oh, sorry. Bed bugs.
I I have this joke book a Christian friend of mine sent to me. It's a Jap joke book, and sounds pretty racist, doesn't it?
Well, are you talking about Jewish American princess or the ones with slants?
Yes, the Jewish American princess.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, you gotta read that to us one day.
I think I have to. All right, guys. Good night.
Take
Bye, bye.
care.
Good to see you. Glad I dropped in.
Now,
Oh, we're not glad that you dropped in. We're actually quite disappointed, but that's okay. Anyway,
let's take a moment to recap what's going on. Prescott will be leaving us in a moment.
That's right.
I just had to put a marker there. I'm sorry.
No, that's good. Perfect.
John from
That,
Is it-
that and the more times it's said, the more real it becomes. And we're all kind of going, when's he going to leave?
Well, your wish is
Don't do it.
Don't go. Don't go.
Stay with us, Prescott. We need you. You are the glue that holds this ship together.
I can't. I gotta go.
He's got a long job ahead of him in like, what, three hours now?
Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
Have a good night, sir.
Anyway, you guys take care.
Night night.
I didn't have time to cue up some parting music.
So Ben, you're from Austria, man? What's going on? John from Austria. John is from Australia. Australia, not Austria. You know, Austria is kind of lucky when you think about it, because I mean, when you think about it, no one ever says Hitler's from Austria. They always think he's from Germany. So they kind of got away with that one, huh? When you think about it, lucky bastards. I guess no comment on that one. Okay, I understand.
All I would say to that is I don't think it matters which country he came from. I mean, you know, a psycho is as psycho does, regardless of where he's from.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying they got lucky off of that one. You know, you don't equivalate the two. You know.
Yeah, and you know, in a larger sense, it's a shame that an entire country gets nailed for, you know, whatever psycho rises up out of their country. And, you know, people say, oh, well, you know, they were all in on it and they allowed it to happen and yada, yada, yada. But I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know how those things evolved.
So which psycho is like France known for?
Man, I don't know. You'd probably have to look farther back in history. What's her face? Let them eat cake?
It's on the tip of my nose.
Oh, you're thinking of the Marquis de Sade?
Marie Antoinette.
Antoinette, yes, yeah.
I don't think she actually said that. I don't know. I don't know about French history, but I think that was a misquote.
Well, they also had the Marquis de Sade, right?
Man, he wasn't crazy. Fuck.
No.
Always
maybe.
having to defend this guy. You know, you and I are gonna have a one-on-one about this guy.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna make this shit make sense to you, and it's not gonna be live.
Hey, I'm just throwing out people I know from French history, which is rather limited because I went to school in America, and we only, reflect on those parts of the history outside of our own country that affect our history. So we know about the French people that were involved in the, beginnings of our colonies' histories.
Remember DJ? Remember him? He said he learned better American history from England than we did.
I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah, that may be true. Well, you know, a lot of our history is kind of like crap, right? Like the stuff you learn in our schools is really. Yeah.
You know what? To be honest with you, I don't really know if it is or not.
Well, what I found as I went through life is I thought I was pretty well rounded on history coming out of the, regular school system that we had. And going to college much later in life, I actually wanted to learn about history and taking a survey of American history and then getting further and further into things. It wasn't quite the same story that was told, when I was younger. Similarities, yes. But there's a lot of seedy things that were part of the empire that we never, covered that drove things. Much like now. I mean, do you think the students that are studying history now are really, encouraged to learn about where the oil pipelines are and where the factor or the refineries are and who's in control of what territories and where the that sort of thing.
No, I hear you, man.
Hey, Service.
Hello.
I see I'm being mocked here.
You're being mocked.
I shouldn't say that, not mocked. Actually, Benny does a really good job.
Yeah, it looks like you're being drawn. It looks like you're being drawn really well so far.
Yeah, he did a picture of my dog when I had it for an avatar, and he did an outstanding job. It was Mirror.
I'll tell you what, that is not easy with this painting tool. I mean, this is a piece of shit. He's got talent if he can make it look anywhere close to you.
Yeah, there's the dog, John.
I saved it. Yeah, Benny does some good stuff, man. Remember the one he made me into a ISIS soldier? Let me see if I can pull that up. Let's see if I still have that one. Here we go. Me shooting down the Tin Towers. That's a good one. I like that one.
Holy Jesus, it's fucking you.
That's look just like.
God damn good, kid. Shit.
It even got the bags under my eyes perfectly. I mean.
No, that's fucking far out, man. With your scraggly ass beard and shit, that is perfect.
It's pretty good.
I think he's taking some artistic privilege with your feet, ankle area, though.
That's true. That is true.
I think that's terrible. He making you look like a tranny that hasn't shaved for way too long.
But he got
he gave me Arab feet. That's for sure. What happened there, Abel?
He's got the shoulder-mounted missile launcher, right?
Yep. Perfect. Oh, Prescott, you're supposed to go to sleep. Prescott?
Maybe he butt dialed us.
Did you butt dial us, Prescott?
No.
What happened? You can't sleep?
What are you doing, Prescott?
I did not butt dial anybody.
He didn't even try to sleep.
Did you miss us?
I just came back because I just watched 2.5 minutes of somebody who I'm almost certain is certifiable.
Oh, you watched the video, huh?
What happened? You saw a video of me losing my mental faculties? That happened till the time, Prescott.
No, he's watching. I think he's watching the video that you think was directed to you, Grant.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Am I right there, Prescott?
You are right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he full on loon right there, wasn't he?
The beginning, the intro to that, dude, I'll tell you what, if you ever start vlogging, Grant, you have to ask him really respectfully if you can use about 2 seconds out of the beginning. Just, well, that part where he's like right up on his microphone, he's, well. That's all you need right there. That is perfect.
Wait, someone hates Grant?
Yes. Well, no, I don't think they hate me.
Hey.
That's a very strong word.
No,
But
I think a mild disdain, maybe. I don't know.
How about if instead of saying his name and advertising it while it's live, we just link the video?
Yeah, I think they hate what I represent. Is a better term.
I think my Father in heaven will forgive me if I don't turn the other cheek when the God mockers.
So, did you actually get into the comment section? I'm in that first block where Eve posted. I'm in the response area. All of my stuff is in that column.
Yeah, I will get to that. I wanted to hear it first because I kind of wanted it without the comment.
Yeah, but it was directed at me. Did you notice that?
I linked, by the way, the video if anyone's interested.
Really, it's that guy? I don't want to say his name, but... Oh,
yeah, it's that
wow.
guy. It's that guy.
Well, he's aiming for... He's looking for something to be angry at if he's angry with Grant.
Yeah, you gotta try to be mad at Grant.
I think we all have to make now videos towards Grant being angry at him now.
Bring it, because y'all know how angry I remain about everything. I'm like the most spiteful, angry, hateful person you'll ever run across.
Especially with that look.
For about 35 seconds. I love all of you guys. I even love Rand.
He does. I've seen photos.
You have to send us the link to that picture, Benny, when you're done.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I was only into 2.5 minutes, and I just could not imagine on my wildest day as a fundamentalist ever even considering that to be acceptable behavior.
Let me tell you something. If you follow my advice on this, you will laugh your ass off, I guarantee you. When you're done watching that, and don't do this tonight because it's going to take you a while, when you decide you want to read the comments that are underneath all of that, because there's a lot of them from a lot of people, get the Young and the Restless theme and put it on a loop in YouTube, and then start reading. It's hilarious.
No, that's the wrong song. You got to use The Lonely Man, the theme song from the TV show The Incredible Hulk. He says it wrong every time. That's all right.
I'm telling you, Young and Restless fits that story.
It's Grant's video. Young and the Restless wins. I did choose the right one, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll put that on the list. Okay, now I am going to bed. I'm not going to watch the rest of it because I think I really need. I don't want to lose any more sleep tonight.
That video will keep you up. Do not watch it. Go to fucking bed.
Yeah, it gets creepy, and the comments get vile. So yeah, save it for a day when you can be all in.
Maybe we should have Reuven played on his monitor and put it up on the big screen, and we'll pick it apart, critique it one by one. No? That might make the hangout a little entertaining. Okay, Prescott, leave or else I'm gonna have to boot you. That's the thing. Leave or boot.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Get some sleep, man.
All right.
Yeah, I don't need to see that video again.
God damn, Benny, you are talented.
He is. I'm thoroughly. What the hell was going across the top of your thing there, John May?
I think it says he loves cock or something like that. Good God haters. God hates you, Grant.
What a lovely and poetic sentiment.
Is anybody paying attention to the YouTube feed? Is anybody interested in us at all?
I don't know.
I don't really want to see the video, but yeah.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I mean the YouTube feed of the live room. I'm saying if anybody's interested, we've got an open slot or two here. Maybe you should get your ass in this bitch.
Oh yeah, anyone out there want to join in? Links in the description.
What's happening, Abel? You've been quiet tonight.
I've been dropping. My internet connection has been intermittent. But tonight I've had my own Hangouts.
Oh.
Yeah, it was the Monday night eugenics Hangouts, and it just recently ended. It ended a few minutes ago.
So, Abel, I don't think I ever asked you this. So, what's your theological and religious positions?
I'm an infotheist. That means I believe the gods exist as ideas, as information.
Okay, that's a new one. I'm gonna have to write that one down. Infotheist. I like it.
Infotheist, yes. It's a word of my own invention.
And what about politically?
Well, I don't have political ideology. My set of positions are eclectic and they roughly align with libertarianism, but only roughly.
So you're a collective libertarian. I like it. It's like a...
No, I didn't say collective.
Oh, you didn't? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Eclectic is the word.
Eclectic? Okay.
Yeah.
You're using the big word there, so I didn't hear you correctly. Sorry, I apologize.
Yes. I forgive you. I'm almost always in support of mainstream science.
Okay. All right.
Whatever scientists tend to believe about objective reality, that's what I believe also.
Oh, that's good. I like the word objective. You do believe in objectivism, so that's good.
That's right.
So you believe that there are things that we can absolutely know for sure.
There are things that we can know for sure, but not absolutely sure.
You got to go a little deeper on me there, man. What do you mean by that?
All of our beliefs have certainty that's in somewhere intermediate on the spectrum between 0% certainty and 100% certainty. Never exactly 0 or 100%, but somewhere in between. And there are some beliefs that, some conclusions that approach very near 100% certainty, but never quite get there.
So give me some things that you think that we know almost 100% sure of.
The world approximates the shape of a ellipsoid. Not exactly an ellipsoid, but very close to it. That's a near 100% certainty.
And what type of shape is that? Circular? You're using big words again on me, man.
Let me translate that for you. It's a circle with a fat belly.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, that's okay. Good.
As the Earth rotates, it flings the equator outwards, so it's wider at the equator and a little smashed at the poles.
So what do you mean by, like, we don't know 100% sure of that? Like, to me, that's like a fact of reality. To me, that's like 100% positive, if you get what I'm saying.
If we were to round to the nearest significant figure, let's say, then it would be 100% even. But we can never be 100% sure of anything. It could be an illusion. Maybe aliens are playing tricks with our brains and making us think.
Oh, I wish you didn't have to go there. Oh. At least I hate people who believe in that stuff. Like
No, he didn't say he
Yes,
believed
we could be in a matrix, brains in a jar, for all we know. It's like I hate that. It's like,
yes, I know.
that.
You've said so before.
I don't think I heard him say that. I think he's saying that he can't deny that there's a possibility that there may be something wrong with his brain.
That's right.
And mine, and yours, and everybody else's, and to say that, oh, God, I don't want to do it. I don't want to
no,
do it.
I understand that we could all be mentally ill, but
But what I'm saying is that he didn't say that he believes he's a brain in a jar. You just
Right.
said, I hate people that believe that. And I'm saying that has nothing to do with him. That's not the claim he made. He didn't say that. He said
That's right.
that he's got like 99.999% certainty that he is what he is, that he sees what he sees. However, to be honest, there is this little obvious thing that you can't hide. If you're smart enough to understand it, even if you aren't smart enough to get it, it's fucking there. Okay? Like you don't
well,
have
it's not there. No, it isn't.
no, you don't have to
I'm sitting in front of a computer talking to other people. That's a fact of reality. It's not made
you
up.
don't have to see the possibility that you could be wrong for that to be a possibility.
Of course I'm not wrong. That's silly.
I agree. You're not wrong, and that would be silly. But you could be wrong, and you don't have to know it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with my brain. My brain is perfectly working. Well, I'll take
Well,
that back.
that's
My
not
brain
the-
isn't perfectly working, but
Now you're trying to get an argument out of me.
no, it is a fact. There's no. We should not accept or how can I put this? Give credence to ideas that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, it does make sense. It is unlikely. That doesn't mean you have to say it doesn't
So
make
if
sense.
it's so unlikely, why even bother with it? It should just be discarded.
Because I think a clear understanding of reality entails the reality that all our beliefs are intermediates. Yeah, all of them, not just most of them.
Right, you're using the word reality, right? I mean,
Right.
if we're in reality, then we're accepting reality, and the reality is that I'm a physical being interacting with another physical being through a computer. Then that's a fact. There's nothing
Yeah.
outside of that. So what are we talking about? Why are we letting silliness get involved in the conversation? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
Jello.
fact is just another word for very close to 100% certainty.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll go with that. Sure.
There's Spider-Man humping a Swiss ball as an avatar.
John May, so you, what is this here? The Earth is a cube, huh? Now I don't know if anyone else has heard of this, but there's a guy out there that says that time is a cube, the time cube theory. Has anyone heard of that?
I don't think so.
No, but
Oh,
I don't know if you're familiar with the latest thing that they're proposing in the pre-Big Bang theory. It's pretty cool. They're saying a four-dimensional universe would have three-dimensional black holes, which would be like our universe has two-dimensional black holes. They're postulating something along the line of our universe could be a black hole from a four-dimensional universe. I don't know if I have that quite right, but it's pretty weird.
now I just have to warn you, if you go to that website, the guy who came up with this theory is severely mentally ill. Just a warning. He is definitely a crazy person.
Time cube.
The time,
Ah, pictures. Ah, my eyes.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to take a picture of Benny's drawing.
Well, Benny will definitely send us a copy when he's done.
Well, and then I took a. Well, I wanted them to be out. I wanted them to go outside the hangout
I want one too.
because it looks awesome. It looks so much like you're pretty dope there, Benny. You're still a fake ass gangster. Normally, I don't pull out the camera app to take pictures of other people. Normally, it's because I want to ham it up for the camera and make a cheesy face. But I thought that was really worth it.
Abel, what are you looking at that you got such a big smile?
A forum thread. Should there be a higher age limit to race cars?
Oh, man, did you see what happened to that race car driver?
I heard somebody got killed, but I haven't read into it.
Dude fucking got nudged off the track and spun out or whatever, so he gets out of his car to fucking, like, confront the other guy that's still in his car, and the guy that he was confronting apparently accidentally ran over him and killed him.
Yeah, it's such bullshit. He did that. He deliberately hit him, Stewart. I mean, if you watch the video, you can clearly tell him he swung the car out just to hit him.
That was a round part of it. I mean, the track was round. I mean, the guy was walking right towards his car, and he was driving as fast as he could. I mean, I don't know.
It's NASCAR? Is that what we're talking about?
Nah, it was some sort of a dirt track.
No, it was a pre-race to NASCAR. It was like a qualification round or some shit.
On a dirt track?
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with NASCAR.
Was it race cars or sprint cars?
I don't know what kind of fucking cars it was.
Yeah, I'm not big into NASCAR, to be honest with you.
I don't want
Me either. I like Formula One.
for no apparent reason.
Thank you, Benny. Thank you very much.
Holy shit, is that your dog?
Yeah, that Benny drew that one too.
Wow, Benny.
Let me see if I can grab it on mine. I'll throw it up on the big screen.
Guess how much this jar of pickles cost me?
$3.99.
$1.15.
I'll say $5, Bob.
This cost me right around $7. This is at a local grocery store, the grocery store that everyone goes to, and this is actually what's a normal person.
Fucking good pickles.
It is pretty good pickles. The grocery store is Reynolds/IGA, and it's like a Whole Foods for conservatives.
Okay.
Yeah, it's they sell expensive food that I think you may expect to find in a rich, oil-rich country. They have a huge freezer with they have a lot of beers, which is cool. Yeah, I gotta say these are great tasting pickles. The hee-haw pickle. No frills dills. Nothing but dill in these dill pickle spears. So Benny's got the black face, the black face that he drew in the eugenics hangout. On top of John.
That'd be actually a good picture to draw, Benny. Draw Abel as like Dr. Joseph Mingala or something like that. That'd be actually a big, good picture, actually.
Yes.
Now he was for eugenics too, right?
Hmm.
I shouldn't bust your balls at that.
Remind me about. Was he Hitler's angel of death?
Oh, was that him? Okay, I can't keep up. There's so many. Don't worry about it, Benny. Brett Keane. Oh, that's pretty good, Benny. You even kind of got the gray on top and the beard going good, pretty good, yeah. You gotta send me that one. I have to use that one, Benny. Send me that real quick.
Yeah, Joseph Mengele was the Nazi angel of death who did experiments on the Holocaust victims. And he was a young guy at the time of the Holocaust, or so he looks in the pictures. Yeah, he was like in his 30s. He was like 34 years old in 1934. 44, I mean.
Yeah, I think there was like some sort of conspiracy with him, like he escaped to South America, didn't he? And he was like doing experiments or something in the 80s or something, I don't know.
Yeah, there was a movie about him.
Boys from Brazil.
Oh, that's right, yeah. That sounds
a very highly acclaimed movie. Great movie, too.
That's like the village where like everyone was like born as twins and blonde hair and blue eyes, but they were all like Native American. They did something. I agree. There had to be something to do with it. I mean, that is kind of fishy, don't you think? Like, okay, Nazis escaped and now they're doing experiments.
They tried to remake Hitler.
Yeah.
And what's cool is that they included both the genetic component of Hitler and the environmental component of Hitler, so that you get as close to as an exact copy of Hitler as you can. And turns out in the end, that's one of the Hitler boys killed this guy.
Yeah, we should do that. You know, do we have Hitler's DNA left or not? We'll figure it out. We'll find someone related to him, and then we'll grow a new copy. Benny, you can't send it over to me because if I take a picture on my end, it's not going to look right.
We do apparently have Hitler's DNA because there's a news story that claims that analysis of Hitler's DNA reveals that he was descended from Jews and Africans. Jews and Africans, that's Hitler.
Ooh, that's a touchy situation right there. Any worse, he might actually have a Polish mother. That might even make it worse. Imagine if they found that out. Oh. That might make a couple of white supremacists commit suicide there. Oh, he's a Polak. Boom!
Oh, wait a minute. No, the DNA was taken from the grandnephew of Hitler. So maybe they don't really have Hitler's DNA.
Found a picture for J-Dubs. Give me a sec. I'm slow on this Hangout stuff.
Yeah, I tried to take a picture of it, Benny, but I think it came out kind of like shit. But let me take a look and see if that came out okay. Take a look. Yeah. Whatever. Chewing on those pickles again?
Mm. Yeah, they're delicious.
They're the master race of pickles.
Yes.
My garden came out horrible this year. I would have. Gran, do you have any? Do you pickle your cucumbers or anything like that?
No, I don't. Not this year. I did.
You have in the past?
No, I have not. I generally only have 1 or 2 cucumber plants going, which is just enough to, produce what I eat.
Yeah, check
One
this
or
out.
two.
There's dill plants included in the jar.
Yeah, let me see you eat that. Let's do it. Do it on live on camera. Let's see it. There we go.
Mm. Mm.
Perfect.
Mm.
You win a gold medal for internets.
What was that? I missed it.
Dill plants.
Uh,
Dill leaves.
I have a ton of dill. Well, it's all bloomed and gone now, but I had a ton of dill.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Tastes great.
Now, when you do pickling, you have to like get special seasonings, right? Don't you?
Nah, salt, dill, water, and vinegar.
That's exactly what's in this jar. Natural ingredients: cucumbers, water, vinegar, salt, and dill seed.
Oh wow. Okay. First I was under the impression you needed like something special. Okay. Cool.
There's my dill. It looks like fireworks when it blooms.
Ah, yeah, that is cool, and it does look like the dill here in this jar.
Whole foods for conservatives. That should be their tagline.
Yeah.
Well, that was thoroughly entertaining.
What happened, Ed?
What was it?
I just watched that video. It's like watching baby's first tantrum because someone disagrees with him.
Did you read it that was an attack on me?
Oh, I didn't read the comments or
No, I mean from watching the video, did you see that it was an attack on me?
I see that it could be. I didn't hear him like say your name or anything.
No, but he made that right after he left our hangout.
Oh, okay. Then I mean I wouldn't know. I wasn't in there for that.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, yeah. Well, okay, never mind.
Have we discussed the death of Robin Williams?
I don't want to say anything because I don't know what happened there.
Well, according to the police report, it was a self-inflicted asphyxiation.
Yeah, I read that, but I mean, I don't know if he went out like kung fu.
And President Obama has led the tributes. He made us laugh, he made us cry. Robin
Robin
Williams,
Williams was one of the best, man.
he was an airman, a doctor, a genie, a nanny, a president, a professor, a Bangarang, Peter Pan, and everything in between. But he was one of a kind. He arrived in our lives as an alien, but he ended up touching every element of the human spirit. He gave his immeasurable talent freely and generously to those who needed it most, from our troops stationed abroad to the marginalized on our own streets. The Obama family offers our condolences to Robin's family, his friends, and everyone who found their voice and their verse thanks to Robin Williams. He was on top of the world, right? He was on top of the world, but he still apparently killed himself. as though it really was a serious mental illness that extreme success could not cure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he couldn't make it, what chances do I have, huh?
It's weird because I thought for me, I knew that making my life better, making myself more valuable means that's I had no more depression, no more suicidal thoughts, and I thought maybe, well, that would apply to so many other people out there. Just make your life better. You'll feel just fine after that.
What type of berries are those, Grants? Raspberries?
They're blackberries, yeah.
Oh.
I thought it was kind of cool that midway through right after they started to fruit up, I got a bunch of praying mantises showed up. At the same time, some other bugs were coming to eat the berries. The mantises showed up and just wiped out whatever it was that was eating my berries. You can actually see one in that picture. It's just like 1.5 inches long. It's a little bitty mantis.
Oh, wow, it blends in right with the twig, with the branches. Oh,
Yes,
wow.
it does. So
Oh, I see, yeah, it's something snacking on your berries, and then here he comes. Okay. I
yeah.
see that, man.
So after that, when I went out to do picking, I had to watch real carefully for the mantises because you just can't see them there until you know they're on your hand.
Are they still illegal to kill, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Sorry for my ignorant city boy shit, but do they bite or sting or something?
They eat other insects. They're like I don't know what you would call it, but yeah, they eat other insects.
I used to play with praying mantises as a child, and they can bite. It just doesn't pierce the skin, doesn't hurt.
Holy shit! Is that?
I guess Alex Jones does kind of look like Abel a little bit, yeah.
Good job on that one. How do you feel about that one, Abel?
I would take that as as something as prideful. Yeah, fuck, my dad is Alex Jones. What do you want to fucking do about it?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. I was never a listener of Alex Jones. I just knows they has a radio show that has a lot of crazy theories. Conspiracy theories.
Well, you're an info theist. He's an info warrior. So you kind of have like kind of a common together, you know.
Yes.
There's a dragonfly eating a moth off one of my tomatoes.
Did you take that picture?
Yeah, all these are from my cheap-ass little camera.
Oh, cool. I do like that picture. That's justice.
Yeah, dragonflies are great in a garden.
I ate a moth once, but it didn't taste good. Didn't want to do it again. I ate a moth after my friend thought about eating a moth, and I said to him, "If you eat that moth, I'll eat a moth." And he really did eat that moth, and so I had to eat a moth. And it was a big mistake. It did not go down well.
Yeah, that's not one that I would. I mean, there are some insects I wouldn't mind, eating, but that's definitely not. The whole furry wing thing just kind of bothers me.
He ate that moth while it was still alive, but I was not that brave. I killed it first, and then I ate it. And even then, I did not like it.
I'm proud to say that I have never ate bugs before. Or I don't know. Is
Well,
moths considered bugs? I don't know. Whatever.
yeah, moths are considered bugs. But you might want to give crickets a shot. Yeah.
No, I saw you chopping them down the other day, and I don't think I passed. What were they? Chocolate covered ones, right?
No, they were fried in like olive oil with pepper.
Olive oil and pepper. Okay.
But there is a better way to prepare them. I think if I had soy sauce, that would do it. I had fried crickets in soy sauce in Mexico, in Oaxaca.
Reuven, Benny says he likes crickets, just not moon crickets. That's rough, Benny.
What are moon crickets?
Oh, Jesus. Does someone want to explain to Abel?
Singers.
I think you're on your own because I don't know what a moon cricket is either.
Oh, black people that sing at night. That's a moon cricket. Just type it into Google.
How does that
Okay.
logically follow?
Urban Dictionary says, derived from early slave times, when black people would come out at night and sing slave songs under the moonlight like crickets.
Little
Hey.
did they know they were singing songs to help people escape.
Hey, Billy Bob and Jolene, grab the shotguns. The damn moon crickets are escaping from the plantation.
Reuven, I have to. Yeah, I have to question that too, Reuven. Benny's horrible at English, but he knows like every American slur there possibly is. As far as we know, Benny could just be Reuven, you know? He could be just doing multiple accounts. No one else got the comments?
Okay, I get it.
Benny, are you gonna come on mic one day? I know Reuven, it's like a lost cause. Reuven's never gonna come on mic, but will you one day, Benny? Okay, you say yes. Okay.
I've
Alright.
seen Reuven on cam before, but that went away for some reason.
You saw Reuven on cam, and you're living to talk about it.
Yeah.
Is that true, Reuven? Have you came on cam for Abel?
I could be mistaking him for someone else. Oh, just a JPEG. It was all in my head. I had near 100% certainty.
John May, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think he went outside to sing some songs.
I found a picture. Hold on, give me a sec. That's what passes for a chameleon out here.
I have a thought experiment. Here's the thought experiment. Astronomers happen to discover a gaseous rogue planet the size of Jupiter, and it is traveling in our direction. The astronomers calculate that in 5 years, it will not collide with the Earth, but it will brush by the Earth close enough that its gravity will fling the Earth out into orbit, into deep space. and the Earth will soon become a frozen wasteland, with temperatures eventually trickling down to near 0 degrees Kelvin, and survival seems very unlikely. That will happen in 5 years. How will the world react, and how will you react?
I can make a prediction right now.
I know how I.
Oh, the smart people tried to leave, and the conservatives say it's a conspiracy, and they'll stay here and freeze.
So,
My opinion is it can't happen soon enough.
By all means, stay here. I'll leave with the spaceship.
okay, so build a spaceship and try to take off. Yeah. And the conservatives say, well, maybe they would think that's a sign that Jesus is about to arrive.
No, they'll probably be spitting off into space saying, look, it's getting colder, global warming isn't happening.
I posted it to the INTP forum. I'll read off their comments. First comment, fire up the heater and get the jackets. Second comment, drug-fueled sex heart attack. Time for drugs and a lot of them. And
Can you imagine tripping on LSD while a planet the size of Jupiter is just coming towards you?
Yeah.
Now, most people say that scientists can never tell us that this is going to happen because most people will just start foaming at the mouth like wild animals and just start. They wouldn't. Do you really? Do people in here? I want to know what your opinions are. Do you think people would start acting like out of control, rioting if the Earth was going to end in a couple of years? Or
oh yeah, there'd be like two groups of people. There'd be the group of people that just don't give a fuck, and then the other people that decide to be peaceful.
You'd have the people that just wanted to be left alone until it was over with, and then the people that are like, I'm going to take this opportunity to drive a Lamborghini for the first time, smash a window, grab a car, drink some beer, tear up the freeway.
So Joseph and Grant are both saying nothing's going to change. It's going to be the same way it is today.
Insane.
Yeah, but something happens when you get a definite date of, like, you know the world is going to end here. Even if it was 100, no, not 100 years. If it was in your lifetime.
And on a side note on that, I think it would be really hard for NASA or the scientific community to hide something like that with as many amateur astronomers that we have out there with really expensive kit. I mean, sure, the space community may be able to get an earlier bead on things, but they wouldn't be able to keep it hidden very long, I don't think.
Now, Grant, would you just completely fly off the handles yourself, or?
I'd sit here in my garden. I don't care.
Well, do you have firearms to protect yourself? Because you're going to get animals.
I do.
Okay, good, okay. Because I don't want to lose you, Grant. I want to still be able to, call you up in the Google Hangouts and chat with you,
I'll be here until the end.
All right, what about you, Joseph? You're going to be flying off the handles, rioting, or what?
No, but I probably would do some things that I wouldn't normally do. So.
Oh.
Because I mean, come on.
You can't just say that and not tell us now. You're going to have to tell us.
I would encourage all the young people to go and do those things that they want to do.
Right?
If the world is going to end in a couple of years, I suggest everyone take up smoking cigarettes.
I say take up
That's such a
smoking
filthy
crack.
habit.
Yeah, maybe crack too.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to. I don't know, to do anything evil or bad or whatever you want to call it.
I
Yeah.
don't think it would be evil or bad. It's just your last chance to have some experiences that are no longer going to be available to you, even in your wildest imagination of success. Taking a Lamborghini out of a dealership for a spin, yeah, you can technically call it as stealing, but if it isn't going to be there in a few years, regardless.
See, that's the way I feel, Grant. That's exactly how I feel.
But you could do that. You could say that for anybody. I mean, we only, at the most, humans are going to be here for like 100 years. I mean, you're going to live average of 75, I guess. I mean, why not do it now? I mean, you're not going to be here soon, right?
Yes, but you could be imprisoned for the rest of your life.
Because I know
Oh, okay, so
other humans after me, and that makes me a caretaker of this earth. If I know we're all going to end at the same time, then, like I said, I wouldn't do anything any different, but I would encourage the young people out there to grab as much life as they could.
I like that answer, Grant. That's actually a really good answer. I like that. But I just want to be devil's advocate here. What makes you think the prisons are not going to run if a big Jupiter planet's not going to hit Earth?
I never said anything about prison.
Well, Joseph, said you got a fear of prison if you steal or do something wrong.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Would
think
prison not?
They're going to be completely broken down. That's inevitable if there's any kind of event like this. And in the onset, there would be no room in any prison
I'll be right
after
back.
5 days of the news breaking.
Oh, he leaves us with that, and then he leaves.
I'm just gonna heat up a bowl of soup.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I guess the prison guards are probably going to go home to their wives and kids and protect them and not, fuck the prison inmates. What the fuck? I'm going to care about them.
Well, I think all the non-violent offenders could be let go, but I don't think they're going to cause any more real chaos in comparison to the world ending.
Oh, Benny, it'd be like living in New York. I never seen the Book of Eli, so I don't know.
Yeah, I do think that there will be anarchy and chaos. I'm going to read off the first response when I posted this thought experiment to the American Mensa Facebook group. First comment is, right off the bat, the yield curve would invert. Alex Jones would declare it to be an Illuminati conspiracy. Muslim clerics around the world would declare it to be a Zionist conspiracy. Al Gore would blame Halliburton. Twinkie Futures would melt data cables through the CME. Jehovah's Witnesses would try to claim to have told us so, and membership in the 700 Club would skyrocket. After a bit of time, World War III would kick off on the Indian subcontinent. STD rates would blow through the roof. Social upheaval would be most acute in China. Billions would be poured into potentially viable and not so potentially viable plans to set up seafloor colonies at or near the ocean vents. Though tidal forces would probably see seismic activity near any such infrastructure to pieces. A cult centered around the Star Trek TNG, the Inner Light episode, where a probe makes Picard think that he's living through an entire life of the then destroyed planets in the hopes of having repositories of civilizations sent out in all directions. Half the DEA would just say fuck it and start passing out bricks of blow. Premiums would be paid on for anything resembling a nuclear reactor with crash programs and thorium reactor development springing up all over the place. It's far more plentiful than uranium. The U.S. would see the first expansion in planted tobacco acreage in decades, and Black Hole Sun and Dark Side of the Moon would be battling for the top of the charts until the end. That's the analysis.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
What about the one song, It's the End of the World? I can't remember the name of it.
It's the end of the world, and we know it. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You forgot that one.
I mean, okay, so Cerberus is saying that he's going to get in his jet-propelled unicorn and shoot himself into a space like a monkey. I mean, what are you going to do out there, though, Cerberus? I mean, how are you going to plant food and survive?
Well, I imagine in 5 years, the people that want to leave would be able to make a ship big enough to actually live on.
So we're just gonna like float out there like on like a Star Wars spacecraft or something.
Yeah, I imagine we'll try to go somewhere. Who
I
knows?
mean, I guess that's possible. Sure.
I mean, who knows? Maybe some of Earth or some other planet will get lodged on Mars, and Mars will have enough mass to maintain an atmosphere, and we can just move there.
Yeah, I think I'm with Benny. We'll probably end up eating each other on the spaceship. Yeah.
Yeah. It would extend your life a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we could have a spaceship with like a sunroom where you can have plants in there growing. I guess cucumbers. I don't know.
Yeah, like in Wall-E.
Wally. I have not seen that.
Oh,
What?
Wall-E
Yes.
is a
Robot?
movie where the human race has trashed the planet Earth, and people went into a spaceship and shot into space, and all became fat from being in the spaceship for too long. And there's nobody left on Earth except robots to clean up the junk.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah. It's like a Pixar movie, like a cartoon. Great movie.
All right, I got to check it out. I just think we should I don't know, build like a force field around the Earth or something, and have shooting laser beams into the atmosphere, shooting down the other planets that come towards us or something.
Yeah, nuke the
That's
planet.
much more plausible than living on a spacecraft, growing your own cucumbers in outer space.
I'm pretty sure it's not plausible to nuke Jupiter out of an orbit.
Is it no?
I think a lot of people actually were surprised that it didn't attain enough mass to start stellar ignition.
It's not even close.
Yeah, well, maybe you can have like a chain reaction where you send like an asteroid out of orbits that will crash into like a larger asteroid that will crash into like a moon that will crash into like Mars that will crash into Uranus.
There you
That'll
go. Yeah, pinball with asteroids. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or maybe we can actually change the orbits, change the directory of the planet Earth.
Or maybe we build something that can make the Earth transport itself, like time travel or something. Yeah.
We can
That's
ask
really
everyone on one side of the Earth to jump.
There we go. Exactly. Now you're thinking.
I'm just imagining like a little Earth floating through space with like a big motherfucking rocket on it.
Yeah, now I like that. See, Cerberus took the cake on that one. Yes. Jet propelled unicorn pushing the like a sleigh, like Santa's sleigh. It's pushing the Earth along. All right, Abel. What are you eating now? What do you got for us?
Nothing special. Wrigley's Rain a Tingling Spearmint.
Jesus, you took all. You were eating them like they were M&Ms. They're gum. Come on, take it easy.
Well, you got to admit, those little tiny pieces of gum that you get nowadays is not a satisfying amount of gum.
Yep. I eat like 5 at a time.
Yeah, we saw her. Yeah.
I started out with 2. But now I'm gonna add 2 more.
Yeah, go ahead. Might as well add 3. Do
Yeah,
3.
3 more.
3 more. Benny, I don't know where Pillbox is. He could be in like some atheist room smacking them around, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Michael, how are you doing?
Life is good. How about you, buddy?
I'm hanging in there, man.
Just gotta turn my headphones down. Oh my lord. Okay, that's better.
Oh, am I loud? I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, that's good. I'm glad you're loud. At least I can hear you. Hey, you're a microwave or something.
Yeah, we got people cooking soup, chewing on bubble gum, pickles.
So what's going on tonight? I just got home, just like a few minutes ago. So what's going on tonight?
I know what's going on tonight. You're going to play Cards Against Humanity with us, aren't you?
No way, Jose. Is that what you're
not?
playing right now? Is that what you're playing right now?
No, not yet.
Oh.
We were talking about what would happen if the Earth was going to be destroyed by like a planet, and what would happen. Would people act like animals, or would they be civilized? Most people agree that people are...
In 5 years, a rogue planet is going to send the planet Earth into deep space. So how are people going to behave within that 5-year period?
What do you think, Michael? You think people are going to change and become violent, or do you think we can somehow...
I don't fully understand the scenario. I need it.
A rogue planet,
a
planet from outer space, from deep space, is going to travel in the direction of the Earth, and it will brush by the Earth such that the Earth will be flung into deep space and become a frozen wasteland, a dark, frozen hellhole. And that will happen in 5 years. In 5 years...
You'd all die.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
How will people act knowing that there's an end?
Oh, okay. Well, most people would be in denial and wouldn't believe it. Even if you had absolute certainty and proof, they would not believe it at all. They'd be completely in denial right till it.
What would be the percentage of that, Michael? Would we say 60% of the people, 70% of the people?
I'd say half. I'd say half would be in denial, and then the other half would just be in complete fear, I think. I know, that's a really good question.
No, some people would actually riot.
I think denial would be much higher.
You know what, though? What would be the great gain, though, if it's only 5 years? You know what I mean? It's like, there's not a real... I don't know.
What do you think the government would do?
Know.
Do you think they'd have some secret plan to try to, like, escape the planet and just fuck everybody else?
Well,
they probably already have secret moon bases on and stuff. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's deep.
See, personally, I don't think people would change. I don't think anarchy would happen personally.
But
I don't think it would happen right away, but as it nears the end date.
What are you eating there, Joseph?
Chicken and noodle.
Chicken noodle what?
It's just chicken and noodle.
That's it?
It's not exactly soup because it's pretty thick, because I make it pretty thick, but it does have a little bit of broth in it.
Now, do you have a woman in your life at all right now?
No, I do not right now.
Okay, that's why you're eating chicken and noodle.
And he's making it himself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Michael, you
know what? Even when I did have a woman, though, I was the one that cooked because she was not a very good cook. So, for 8 years, it used to be if I come home and there was food on the table, I would joke with her and say, "Where's your mother?" Because her mother would come over and make tons of food.
Now, did she make good money?
No.
Okay. Okay. Was she like devastatingly beautiful?
Yes, she was beautiful.
Okay, so that's you pay the cost in one way or another.
Trust me, I know.
Right?
Trust me. Yeah.
If you want packaging, brother.
Where did Jello go?
Okay, I know here. Did you have children with her? I'm sorry.
Jello's right here.
She had 4 kids. I didn't have any, so.
Oh, Lord. So you really did get screwed in more ways than one.
Yeah, but you know what? I enjoyed cooking, so to me it wasn't a big deal. I love cooking.
Did you like cooking for the kids?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do you miss the kids?
I do. I miss the kids more than her.
That's what I sense. I sense that you miss the kids.
Yeah, always got along with the kids.
Were you close to her family? Were you close to the family?
Her mom and dad, yeah.
Yeah. So was that what kept you there as long as it was the family unit? Not so much her?
It was the sex.
Let's talk about sex, baby. Okay, yeah. Even that can fizzle, though, right? Like, if that's all you've got...
It never did. No, it never did. That's the amazing thing. Throughout the whole 8 years, our sex life was always fantastic. Like, we actually worried that if we didn't work, what we were going to do next, because we both like sex so much, so... And now I'm eating fucking chicken noodle at my shop. Yummy.
Now, when we say yummy, are we talking about the chicken noodle, or are we talking about the old sex?
Both.
I'm still trying to get my mind around. I've always loved the movies that talk about that, right?
About what?
I don't know. If it was me,
Go deeper, Michael. Go deeper.
You mean mind-blowing sex?
Oh, I've had that.
Okay, so what are you talking about then exactly?
The end of the world, sorry.
Got you. Oh, you changed. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? I have no clue.
You're usually really good at keeping up with me. It's probably because I don't have my camera on. You probably could have read my face and went, oh, okay, back on. Or if I was eating chicken noodle at the same time, then we'd have that synchronicity.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
Right? There you go. But you know what? You're a good-looking guy. You're smart. You got a job. You should have all kinds of women doing shit for you.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood right now to have
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually enjoying being alone. It took a while, though. It took a couple months. But now I enjoy my time to do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can see you getting it. I can see you getting in a serious relationship again, though. And
I will.
Being happy.
I do. It's not that I don't miss it, because I do, and I am the happiest when I'm in a relationship. But right now, I don't know. I'm happy doing this.
Right. You're not going to go back, though.
No, so we had a couple times like that, right? So this is 8 years, and it wasn't all just happy. We had times where we've split off and dated other people and always came back to each other, but this time's different. It's definitely over.
And you're still fairly young, right? Are you in your mid-30s?
Yeah, I'm 33.
Okay. Yeah. No, I honestly, by the time you're 40 and established and happier than you've ever been.
Hopefully.
I feel I feel that an up swing for you, but yeah. But you're good to yourself too, though. I think like a lot of people that are in these hangouts, I think you're meant to heal yourself and kind of know when you need time. Oh, sorry. The gist of it is you've always been good to yourself, and you have kind of an internal radar that knows what's good for you, and you seem to be able to stay on track on that. So I think you'll be great. It'll work out.
Unless a planet from outer space.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. Sorry. I see other problems, but not that.
Well, there's all kinds of extraterrestrial catastrophes that can happen, and one of them will happen eventually. Like a solar flare happened in the 19th century. That's shut down all the what do you call the electronic communication, the telegraphs?
Yeah, I think
And
I
if that were
remember
to
hearing about
happen, if that were to happen again, it would shut down the whole world of electronics. Everything. It really would be a catastrophe. It would be
Oh,
beyond belief.
I would be even more severely depressed. I mean, if I couldn't be able to talk to Michael on Google Hangouts, I don't know what I would do.
We are blessed, aren't we, Jay? We are blessed.
I wasn't saying that to be me. I don't know why Joseph's
Go
laughing
suit,
like
man.
that. I love talking to
You
Michael.
know what? The tone of your voice made it sound mean.
There's always a double edge here, bud. That's good. It's good. There's love there. There's love there. There's love everywhere. There is. It's good. I love those scenarios though. The end of the world. I think we're gonna have a financial crash before we have anything coming in and smashing into the. That's what I foresee in the next 3 to 5 years. I see things getting tougher for people, and I see the rich getting richer.
I think a complete financial crash, while it may be a pain in the ass in the short term, I think it would be a great thing for this entire fucking world.
Do you think we need to balance? We need to balance it out. You know.
Yeah.
It's unfair that
Clean slate.
people in the third world countries only make like what $200-300 a year, and we're making the money we make.
Yep.
The thing, though, with the financial crash, we just can't have the crash. We gotta, get the people who caused the financial crash, all the rich bastard banker guys, and we gotta put them to the guillotine. You know what I mean? So it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I think that would be the most important part. I think people would learn that you can't really trust people that have so much money they can do whatever they want to anyone they want.
Yeah, but there are more and more people like that have billions of dollars, and they can just they can rig elections. They can. You're playing Monopoly, and I have $1 million, and you have 500. Who's gonna win?
Yeah, but you know what they can't rig?
The guillotine?
No, a bullet fired in anger. They can't rig that.
Ooh. That escalated quickly.
Well, I mean, bullet,
Got
guillotine, noose. It doesn't really matter the object. I'm just saying, just do it. Sorry, I didn't mean to get hateful. I apologize. Michael brought so much love into the hangout, and then I have to be all negative Nancy about it. I apologize.
You know what though?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, that's great. We're so polite. The bottom line, and if you're pissed at the world, there's nothing wrong with that. Get it out. But shooting people, that's not necessarily the right way. But you know what? For some people that works. Can I ask a question throughout the room here? And maybe I'm being inappropriate, but did anybody see?
You cut out, Michael.
Ramcam, is that his name? Ramcam Campbell posted after the miracle. Has anybody seen that video?
What?
The
There's
one
that video.
The one towards Grant?
Oh,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, we only spent, the first 3 hours of this hangout talking about it?
oh, did you? I'm sorry. Okay, no, I just.
Somebody catch me up to speed here.
Yeah, I forgot. Where are we now?
Okay, no, I saw the video too.
You were in that video, right, Michael?
Yeah, but I didn't see that part where you guys were fighting. I saw the tail end of it.
So what's your
Right.
thoughts on the video then?
Well, let me ask you. Were you in the hangout long enough to get a sense of the fact that that video was directed at me that he made?
It's absolutely directed to you. Yeah,
Okay.
and I think John. Yeah. Oh, I do. Sorry.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't paranoid about that.
No, there's no paranoia there, But he's got this kind of like, he wants to be a star. Like, look at me. One of the greatest ways to get people's attention, go on the hate train. and then have it kind of like an oxymoron where, yes, I am religious, but you know what? God's going to forgive me because I'm going to annihilate all the atheists, and I'm going to wipe you up off the floor. You know,
Yes, actually, he wrote me out of the Book of Hope.
it's got kind of a bouncer mentality.
The Book
Well,
of Hope.
I do have a question. Who was the one that said to him, "You're not acting like a Christian"?
In the thread, you mean?
I don't know. In that hangout,
Oh, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
when I can notice. Through
I
the
think it might have
video-
been Brother John.
Oh fuck! He
I'm,
just.
I'm surprised Ryan Cam didn't make a video about you, Michael, with you being all woo-woo. I'm surprised he didn't come after you yet.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's hard to attack angelic beings from other planets.
That is true. That is true. You're a beautiful,
Yeah.
you're a beautiful spiritual creature, Michael.
I'm
Well-
willing to give it a shot.
He has many times.
Wait, aren't we supposed to... Oh, no, never mind. I had that wrong. Sorry.
Difficult
no,
or not, I'm willing to fly at Michael with claws out. I mean, you know.
Jello, I do want your
that's
opinion
a
on
thing.
the Ram Cam guy. Jello.
What's
can
that?
Did you watch that video?
No,
Oh, you gotta watch it. You got.
Here's the thing, Michael. My son's still awake, and I have to be in a different mindset. He has to be, because I might get angry. You know what I mean? I might get angry.
Michael, I
Yeah.
watched it, and I responded to it in the thread.
So what did you think?
Well, I went to my imaginary place, too, and we dueled. We had a duel amongst our invisible
Oy.
friends.
Yeah. So do you think he's trying to be a star? Like, what is that all about?
I think that I couldn't speak to what he's trying to do. I have no idea. You never can tell if these people are sincere, and that's how they believe that he is a
What do you
living
mean by
avatar.
you people?
Well, I mean people that all of a sudden get.
I was breaking your balls, Grant.
No, it's all right, because I like to address things when they come at me, but it is derogatory for me to lump anybody into a category, and I apologize for that. But
It's okay, lump them. I love it. I love mashed potatoes a little lumpy. I don't want it all smoothed out, you know? Lump it in.
Yeah, remember, this is a YouTube video. You should say you people. You.
all I'm saying is
dirty,
I don't know if his
awful.
motives were, pure and misguided, or if, he's actually just looking for that moment in the spotlight, or if, he really believes that he's an avatar of his living God and he's, affecting that will on earth. I don't know. Without being inside of him, his head, I can't say what he's addressing there. But I can only say how it appears to me. And
Talk more about
How did
the
it make-
inside of him.
How did it make you feel, Grant? Grant, when you
Oh,
watched it, how did it make you feel?
I laughed. I, sincerely laughed. Because, first off, I have a support network of wonderful friends that I've met online in these hangouts. And one of them, Prescott, made mention of the fact, after he left yesterday, that it was, rude of him to say that, he knows my experience enough to determine that, I wasn't a true Christian. And very importantly, I had Sky Daddy, who said, we're just LARPing at this point. And that stuck with me today, and that's how I went into that thread. I went in full LARP mode, so I got out my imaginary friend and I dueled with his imaginary friend, and that's how that thread went.
I found it really disturbing myself.
If you take it seriously, it is, absolutely.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the
So-
difference between the two people involved in the argument. One person you think about and you go, well, that's very disturbing. And the other person you look at and you go, yeah, that's kind of funny.
See, I don't find any of it funny.
Really? You didn't
You
think
haven't
of
read
putting
my
on an
comments then.
imaginary robe so that he could
Not funny at all. I do.
And you didn't find that humorous?
No. I think he's trying to be the new G-Man. Is that his name? G-Man? I think he's trying to be the new G-Man. I think he's trying to nudge him out.
I think as someone who, I'm very sympathetic with the Christians, but I think that's such an awful part of Christian thought is that whole mentality of, you're not one of us, or you never was, and I just wish they didn't go in that direction,
Can you explain something? Somebody said this. They said why?
Cutting off again.
Reuven's saying he's having problems hearing us. The only person that's having a little bit of trouble is Michael. He's like, I need a flying DeLorean to actually catch up to him.
We got really wicked storms tonight. Like really wicked in Canada. Sorry about that, guys. Are you getting parts of it?
Yeah, I can somehow manage to decipher you. I got my special decoder ring, so I'm okay.
Okay, cool.
Maybe if you lower your bandwidth a little bit, I don't know.
I already did that. Yeah.
Michael, if you want to walk away from that video with a good experience, and you know how in the top comments, Eve was the first person to post in there?
I think, Michael, you would agree with me that all spiritual paths are correct. I mean, there is not one true path, right, Mike?
No, not. I think all paths lead to the same place, including atheism. I think we're all one. We're all interconnected. DeLorean or not, we're all, and that's why I have such respect and love for most of the people in this room.
Even Satanism?
You know what? I'm far from a I've done the full pandemic.
Are you talking about LaVeyan Satanism or dark Satanism?
The dark shit.
I don't think people take them seriously, so I wouldn't myself either, so...
I honestly don't know anyone over the age of 16 who believes in, true Satanism. And
right, exactly, Grant. Yeah.
I know some LaVeyan Satanists, and they don't take themselves seriously at all. They're just atheists, but they are Halloweeny.
Halloweeny.
It's like college kids that say they're communists. I mean, it's just something that's laughable. They're rich fuckers that have daddy's income. They're not real communists. Come on.
You're not like us real communists, right, J-Dubs?
Yeah. No true communist would ever go to college on their daddy's money. Speaking of Google issues, now I hear weird wind noises.
Yeah, somebody's got some background noise.
Oh, it's probably me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
I
great.
didn't realize my mic was on.
But I find a really strange trend happening with the Christians, and they're getting more extreme. Or is it my imagination?
No, it's you're becoming more timid, Michael. That's the problem.
I think you're just exposed to it more because you're in these hangouts with us.
When I see them. Yeah, you know what it might be? It's just I have such a heart connection, especially with Grant, that I saw that and it really bothered me. It was almost like someone was attacking my family.
It was disturbing. It was. I did invite Rancam in here. I thought, Brother John was looking for Christian believers to come in and talk, and I figured Rand would be the perfect person, but maybe next time I won't.
Man, I can't wait to see this video now.
Welcome, Brandino.
I'm taking on your memes, Cerberus.
What up?
Haven't seen you for a long time, buddy.
Yeah.
It's good to see you back.
I see from that bottle in front of you, you're ready to get the evening started.
Yeah.
I like that.
Fucking definitely.
You know what I always say? I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal open. No, never mind. That one's old.
Yeah, it's got about this much left. I think I'm going to kill it tonight, considering a lot of weird shit fucking happened, and so I'm just trying to kick it on Google+.
Yeah.
It's been a while, definitely.
I'll wait till my kid goes to sleep, but I'll get wacky with you a little later if you're still around.
Right on.
You want to tell us about your day?
Pretty serious weird shit, and we're on live right now, so maybe later when it calms down a bit and we're not being recorded, just because it's some
Good
weird
night.
serious shit.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about your day, Michael? You've been kind of quiet today.
I've been far from quiet, but
Well, quiet about the personal stuff. How's the day been?
the other day, what's that?
How's your day been, man?
It's good. I worked a long day. That's all. Nothing exciting happened. Same old, same old. It was good. It wasn't a bad day. It wasn't a good. It was just like a midday. You know what I mean? It was okay. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't great. It was just another day to celebrate, right?
Same shit, different day, that type of situation?
Yeah. Just I don't know. So, some days you feel older than others, and other days you feel alive. Like yesterday, I felt great. Felt absolutely. I don't know why, but really enjoyed the show yesterday. That was fun.
Somebody say something.
I'm looking over my collection of memes. Forgive me. I haven't been in there in a while, and some of them are just making me laugh. So, yeah, and Michael, thank you for your concern. Seriously, I appreciate that. It wasn't necessary, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Did we lose you, Michael?
No, I wasn't sure if you were talking to me or other people.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to you, sir.
It really did, and now it bugs me even more that it's also attacking. Like, it's awful. It's even the stuff he was saying about John. Like, I don't know. It's just I find that bizarre.
Wait, what did he say about John? I missed that.
Well, he just went on and on about the person who said he wasn't acting like a Christian, and he indirectly called him kind of like a a DF. Or
that's not cool.
It wasn't that. What did?
I think he used the word dum-dum a lot.
Yeah,
he used the word dum-dum a lot in the thread.
Yeah, go kick some rocks. Go kick some rocks. That was just, I don't know. I don't know. It's like a shakedown. It was weird.
Yeah, I'm back. What happened with I left, and what happened with the shakedown? What happened?
It'll be interesting to see if he jumps back in to these hangouts.
Grant, if you ever want me to work Ran over, I'll grab my bat if you need me to. Anything for you, ma'am.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but I just... it's non-plus. It doesn't mean anything.
Just a New York joke. Just a New York joke.
Oh, I gotcha.
But I think he likes to be in rooms with atheists, and I think he likes to go to battle. I think that...
So what are you trying to say, Michael? You trying to compensate for something?
No, I don't know, but like he went pretty crazy on John May one night too.
Well, John May deserves that. He's an asshole.
I just think if he had something to say, he should have said it in here.
Yeah, especially since Grant isn't a YouTuber. You know, he's doesn't make videos in the Great Debate community. Yeah, it was kind of a little uncalled for, I guess.
It's uncivilized.
Oh, John May, why did you blocked me, John May? Oh man, John May. I have
John
mod
May, you
powers,
block
John May.
John May, you're a terrible person. John May, blocking son of a bitch.
That should be like a commandment for the Google Hangouts. Thou shalt not block moderators. Come on, John May. Let me what can we do to work with you?
Well, you kind of opened that can of worms, really. Come on.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
See, I always thought you guys liked each other. I'm shocked that
I
you
was
said
just
that.
pulling his putt, Michael. I was just jerking with him, man.
He's just jerking with you too.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay. You all right,
That'd be my
John May?
guess.
Having some Corona? Just let me hear your voice.
He's
I-
not gonna talk.
I put John May in purgatory for doing that.
No, I've had some really great conversation with John May. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's
Yeah, John May's okay. He's got this. He's got
nuts. He's got this.
Jeez, everyone wants to talk about how I'm block happy. Shit.
Why are people grayed out?
Because John May blocked me.
Yeah.
John May, why you?
Oh, it's starting to act goofy now for me.
Yeah, me too. Oh, he's back. Okay.
Robin Williams killed himself.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that sad?
Yeah, it is.
Fucked up, man. I love Jumanji.
The movie that comes to mind for me
Good
is
life.
What Dreams May Come. I'm gonna watch that.
I'm gonna make my kid.
Oh, that movie, What Dreams May Come, is a super fucking depressing movie, dude.
Yes, but it's an awesome movie.
It is an awesome movie. How about The Fisher King? That's phenomenal. Has anybody seen that with him?
depressing too.
I have not, but I'm making a list of Robin Williams movies
Phenomenal,
that I
man.
haven't seen.
Good Morning Vietnam.
Moscow on the Hudson.
I have Awakenings, The World According to Garp, Moscow on the Hudson, Death to Smoochie I want to rewatch.
Death to Smoochie.
Yeah, that's a good movie. What was the one that
Everybody-
you said, Michael? Fisher King?
Honestly, I think it's his best movie ever. Ever.
Good
Fisher-
Will Hunting.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting's good.
Yeah, but The Fisher King,
Oh, what was the one when all the douchebags stand on their desks? Captain, my captain. He's like an English lit teacher at a prep school.
Oh, that's oh,
Oh yeah, that was really good. You're right. Yes,
Yeah,
I do.
I know what you're talking
That
about,
was
yeah.
really good.
Dead
Yeah, that
Poets
was-
Society.
That was awesome.
Dead Poets
Yes.
Society. That's the one. Oh, Jacob the Liar. Jacob the Liar is really, really
That was a good ass
good.
movie too. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Man, that guy is a good fucking actor. He's been in a million good movies. How about Popeye? Popeye the Sailor Man. Oh, shit.
That was back before I was born, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, if Robin Williams can't make it, you know, what fucking luck do I have, you know?
By the way, is anyone else in like full agreement that fucking Blue Moon is the most disgusting beer to mankind?
I like Blue Moon.
I kind of
Oh,
like
I can't stand it, dude.
Sucks. It super sucks.
Someone was like, you gotta fucking put an orange in it. Like, you gotta squeeze some orange rind in it. Because that's how they serve it in bars. Because otherwise it just tastes like shit. But I didn't have an orange, so I had to power through it, and it was awful.
I do always eat it with an orange.
I don't like wheat-based beers. It's the wheat that really throws the flavor off to me.
Hey, what up, Mr. Universe?
Good evening. How you doing, Jello?
As you can tell, you came in during prayer session.
What's your theological alignment, Dart?
Oh, I am a total atheist.
All right, that's all I need to know. I'm just flashing memes on my screen over here, and I don't want to offend anyone.
Is that an old Packard Bell in the background there? On your bench.
No, actually.
There's an HP.
I don't. Wait a minute. Oh, that there is a. Let's see here. That's a compact.
That's a compact, yeah.
Yeah, that's a compact. That's actually just a cabinet. The guts in it I pulled out of a Dell and put it in that cabinet because someone's kid had broke the switch on the front of the cabinet. So and it wouldn't work at all. So I'll just gut it and put it in another cabinet. And then now I think it's probably the power supply that's wrong with it because I got it all in there and it doesn't work.
You look like you're in the same line of work that I am.
Yeah, I work.
Making a mess out of his shop. Same work line where you are.
Yeah, I've got several things on that workbench. I've also got an amateur radio at one of mine that needs a new set of finals put in it. So I'm going to do that too. I gotta get that bench cleared eventually.
You want to see my bench? 1 second.
John May, can you hear me, John May?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you, John May.
J-Dubs wants to know why you blocked him, John May.
He knows why.
Hey, J-Dubs, he says you know why he blocked you.
Because he's got a little foul mouth on him about it.
I'm like Job over here. I can't hear shit. It's like he's not speaking to me.
My bench does not have a clean inch on it.
Yeah, it's a side project for me. It's a side project for me, Joseph. See, J-Dubs is probably having his little temper tantrum now. He don't like it. It's called payback, buddy.
Do you want me to relay that, John?
Yeah, tell him.
He says you're having a temper tantrum. It's called payback. That's what he says. I think I missed a little bit, but I think that's the gist of it.
I don't know. He knows what's going on.
He says he's like Job. He can't hear anything.
All right, let's all work and play well together, children.
So what do I got to do, John? What do I got to do to get you to unblock J-Dubs, John?
Tell him to apologize, as well as I'll kill you.
Hold on, now that's not really fair because he can't apologize to you while you have him blocked.
Tell him to type it in the fucking sidebar.
J-Dubs, he wants you to type in an apology in the sidebar before he'll... Wait, are you going to unblock him if he does this?
There you go. He said he's
got to make it, and he's got to make me feel better.
There it is. He says...
Oh, God.
He says he's sorry. So now you can unblock him, right?
Yeah.
You know, all the years that I've been on the internet, I feel like I'm probably like Michael in this regards. I've never started any drama or been part of any drama.
You're young yet.
No, I don't. Drama to me, I just stay away from it.
I don't even know what the fuck I even did. Joseph, help me out here.
You must stay away from him. It'll come looking for you.
You were jokingly. What did you call him?
See, it wasn't jokingly though. Felt the nastiness of it, and I love J-Dubs. You know.
What happened, Michael? I couldn't hear you.
No,
Michael, do you love chinchillas?
Yes, I do.
What does
I
that have to do
special-
with anything?
I special. Well,
Have you
he
ever
wants.
thought about buying your wife a chinchilla jacket?
Okay, he's gonna. Yeah, here I can feel it.
This is
Sorry,
so
I'm
silly.
getting-
Like people have to like be a mediator
Michael?
between me and like John May,
Michael,
like we're
do you wanna buy
fucking
your wife
Moses
a
and something in
chinchilla
the burning
jacket?
bush.
Yes or no?
I mean, this is silly here.
It is silly.
Well-
We are silly.
Let's take a moment and recap where we've come so far.
Recap.
I've got a
Can
burning
you
bush. That's
explain-
Davey.
How all this happened in detail?
How about we do this? Since we're live, everybody chill and we'll all go back to being friends and then we can handle this situation later. How's that sound?
No, that's no good. I've got my Oprah picture out now. I'm ready to do this. Let's make some shit happen. J-Dubs and John, let's have this out. Let's say 2 minutes for J-Dubs and then 2 minutes for John. We're not gonna have any interrupting or muting or blocking, and just let's have it out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hang
I
on.
said J-Dubs first.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, what am I doing?
Just have your piece with
I think John May should go first because J-Dubs is not sure how he pissed him off.
That's a good idea. I'm
Well,
sorry
I don't
for
think it
interrupting you,
matters
John.
if neither
It's
one
on
of them
me.
can hear each other.
That's
Like I said, I'm over
That's
here
the
like
beauty
Job.
of it.
I
I
don't
love
hear
it.
shit.
They can't hear each other. I thought you were gonna unblock him after he said sorry.
Hang on a second. Let's have a look here. I've got my clock up on the screen.
Well, your timer does shit if he can't see you.
Yeah, but there's no clock on the screen. I got the clock.
Yeah, but you have to unblock him.
All right, I'll unblock him. When
I got my Oprah picture. I'm ready. I got my Oprah gif out. I'm ready to have some tears and do some touchy feely and stuff. We're live. This is ready to go.
Let's have
I
some
know.
feeling.
See the big hand. When the big hand touches 12, right?
Look,
And the little hand, and then there's a little tick tick hand. When the little tick tick hand hits the 12, I'll unblock him.
He's
15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I have no clue what's going on.
just doing a countdown to the unblock.
2, 1.
I'm not unblocked. I'm still blocked.
Come on, John, unblock him.
All right,
unblocked
John
him.
May. I guess you
Hang
get to
on.
go to purgatory for a little while now.
Says he unblocked you now.
Fuck. Hang on.
Like the days of our lives. Will John May ever forgive his long lost lover? Oh,
Fuck, my unblock's not working. Hang on. It's got block and unblock.
Oh, yeah.
John May, I love you, John May. I love you so
Hang
much.
on.
Accept my hand again, once again.
He says his unblock isn't working.
Hang on.
He says hang on. Look how sad you're making Oprah, John May.
I know it's bad.
Children.
Why doesn't it fucking go to unblock? Shut up! There's fucking... Fuck, if I leave the room, won't be able to get back in myself.
That's right. Don't.
Fuck yourself over.
No, I've done that. Don't do that. It's not good.
Oh, you know how to do it.
That was good. Was that refreshing?
Yeah, it was refreshing. Why doesn't it fucking go to unblock? You John. Oh, you can't. Oh, hang on.
He's still trying to unblock you there, John. J-Dubs.
All right, I guess I'll just sit here with my thumb up my ass in the meanwhile.
I don't
Okay.
think you can.
John, J-Dub says he's going to sit with his thumb in his ass in the meantime.
Hang on a second. I'm reading the user guide.
He's reading the user guide.
Oh my god.
I've got a menu at the top of the right hand there.
I'll tell you what, Brother May. I'll help you out with the user manual. You can
okay.
take your time reading it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So he's gone. J-Dubs?
How you doing, Michael? What's up, man? What's going on, man?
So is John May gone?
So how come you're not telling us about your day? What happened? What is it that you don't want to share with us?
Oh, just the YouTube been brewing for a long time. It's undercurrent.
You usually come into the hangout and you're like, can't wait to tell us about your day. But today, it's a secret.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say.
Michael, are you married or?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 24 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've got 3 girls. My oldest is 30, my middle one is 27, and my youngest
no
is
wonder
21.
you're such a sensitive guy. 3 girls and a wife.
Oh, Michael,
That's the only way he could
daughters are older than
survive.
your marriage. That means you were doing a little hanky-panky before you were married, huh?
Oh yeah, I was a disc jockey for years. So when I was young, I had some wild years. They were good.
Disc jockey, huh?
Those were people that J-Dubs that played records on the radio.
I know what a disc jockey
Records
is.
are discs of vinyl that held information, usually songs.
You know, it's funny. Some YouTube channel I was watching, they recommended a movie. It's called The Big Chill from like 1983. And so I went and watched it yesterday, and at the very end of it, it was a great soundtrack throughout the whole movie, but Jeremiah Was a Bullfrog came on. And it reminded me that I actually did have the chance to listen to that on 8-track when I was very young.
Yeah. Never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine.
Does anybody know who did that song?
I don't remember now.
Is that Three Dog Night?
Oh, very good. Very good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
It is good. Actually, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised you know Three Dog Night.
Oh man, I know music.
Three Dog Night, they're hip, man. They're pretty far out. I guess I might as well put Oprah away now. That's all done. J-Dub's ruined that moment for me. I was trying so hard to facilitate. I wanted to do good. I was trying to do Michael's job. I wanted a shot at it. I think I can do this.
I even had a commercial keyed up while there was a lull.
We could have taken several opportunities for you to explain what had been talked about so far.
Oh, the commercial was much better.
So, Grant, where does this
I will
go?
be back on later. I'm going to head out.
Always a pleasure, Joseph.
See you guys later.
Hey, have a good one, buddy.
Hey, Joseph, be handy later for Cards Against Humanity.
I don't think he liked the drama. I think that was too much.
He loved it. He just doesn't realize it yet.
Where does this go from here?
I don't know if I'm hungry or if I'm tired.
That isn't quite what I was asking, but
I'm sorry, what was the question? Michael?
yes.
What were you asking?
Mr. Campbell, where do we take this from here? Like, I would love to have him in this room right now and talk to him.
It's not even on my radar. I made
There's a
my
lot of things.
response. I made my response in the forum thread. I thought it was humorous and lighthearted, and he can take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, but
Go ahead.
I like I don't know. It's brewing. It's weird. I can't explain it.
I understand. I just choose not to fill my life up with people like that.
You know what? And that's healthy. That's healthy. But J Dubs, you there, man? G Dubs, J Dubs. What do you like?
I'm here, Michael. What's up, man? What's going on?
Can I call you J Dubs, or is it supposed to be G Dubs?
You can call me G Dubs, J Dubs. You can call me asshole face if you want to. Anything you want, man.
No, I would never call you that. J-Dubs.
Anything you want, man. You have the floor, man.
I don't want to call you anything bad. You know that. I think you know me well enough. Actually, very sensitive. Even though he doesn't pretend he is, there's actually a very sensitive person. He also can be an animal at times and crazy and wild, and yes, and he can dish it. But I don't know. It's just, I think that stung today. Could you?
You got stung?
I don't understand. Are you talking about me? I could be an asshole at times, an animal at times. What?
No, John May.
Oh,
John
what about
May
him?
can. But he's sensitive. Like I think you hurt his feelings today.
What exactly did I say, guys? Did I call his mother ugly or something?
I don't know, but you got him. I don't know why you got him, but I think so. What do you think, Jello? I don't know. Just I could almost sense that you hurt his feelings. I don't know.
I'm trying to remember. We were talking about Rancam, and then
but you called him.
Someone said something about John May.
You said he was an asshole.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did. Or am I wrong, guys? Please,
I honestly don't know. I was in my own little world. I was looking through memes. I wasn't paying. I should have paid more attention to the conversation.
I mean, if I did say that, and John May, you listening to the broadcast, I apologize. If I said that, I was probably joking with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and John May usually call each other names all the time. I thought that was something we do.
Sorry, not sorry. That's funny.
Yes, that's right. Down is I guess Jews from Stickham, Junesi.
Okay, now that makes complete sense.
Reuven, you know who I guess Jews is. Come on.
Oh, I know who it is. Yeah, I mean I've talked to him plenty of times. Yeah.
And Reuven Goldstein is smart from Stickham.
Yeah, Reuven and I have talked quite a bit, and Reuven's more of a newer guy than to Stickham than what I was. I mean, I was kind of old school. I went on hiatus for a little bit.
Good night, Michael.
Oh, good night, Michael. Anyway, I went on a bit of a hiatus, and then Reuven and Reuven and I have talked about this. I really enjoy Reuven's knowledge base about the Bible and stuff. He's one sharp cookie, and someday maybe he and I could have a real conversation. I mean, we talk over the computer, but typing, but seems like a very interesting fellow.
Yeah, it's very strange, Reuven. I want to say I know him like a brother, but I've never met him, so I've never seen him or heard him, so I don't know. Maybe he's just a voice in my head.
It's like Reuven doesn't talk on the mics, and he knows all this stuff, but it makes me think. It makes somebody think that is he somebody that if he did speak, we would all know by the sound of his voice. I mean,
Yeah, he could be George Bush. Who the fuck knows, right? He's trolling us this whole time.
Well, he's way too smart for George Bush.
I think maybe he just has a high-pitched, squeaky voice.
Well, Reuven did make a video the other day. He just masked it with like a robot voice.
Okay, he could come in here and talk like Stephen Hawking. That'd be a good one.
Well, youngsters, this old man is going to bed.
All right, man. Take care.
Everyone have a good night.
Don't let the Rancam bugs bite. And God take us one away, and then God bring us one in. How you doing, Frank?
Hey, speaking
Going on?
Where's Serbia?
Not much. Hey, what's up?
Morning, Green.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, that's right. It is. I'm like thinking to myself, why is Green saying good morning? It's 1 fucking a.m.
I know somebody said good morning. I just felt like saying it back.
Well, it's morning for him. I was saying good morning. I was being, that way. It's still
Well, I just said the Grant good night, like it was like nighttime. Well, I guess I don't know. That's odd. I don't know. I guess maybe I should have said good morning.
No, it's cool. Grant's going to sleep. You can say good night. Nothing wrong with that.
So if someone went to bed at like 12 in the afternoon when it's shining, like the sun's beating down on you, can you say good night?
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be offended if you said it to me.
Well, I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to find the perfect way to, the English proper way of saying it, for the future.
Well, that's kind of the thing about language. I think you can work with it a little. There's some gray area.
If the sun is visible, then insert this Hebrew word here. If it is not visible, then it's insert this other Hebrew word here.
So, Reuven, how was your vacation? When you say good, what do you mean?
It's a 5. It wasn't bad. It wasn't. No, Reuven.
Nah, don't remind me of that.
Stop.
Oh God. That means it's not good.
For those who think me and Frank is having a mental breakdown and we're just Reuven put and then he put GO parentheses 0 the thing that Rob does with this thing called good. For those who were watching the broadcast.
Well, I hit a nerve with him today because I put up an article, the difference between belief and knowledge. Got upset.
Ooh, I bet that did hit a nerve.
They hit a nerve bad, man. They really did. He called it crap. So.
It's bullshit, mate.
Yep. He reposted it publicly and called it crap.
So give us the breakdown. What was the article? What did it say?
No, basically, in the past, what Plato explained what knowledge and beliefs are, but then later on, there was another philosopher that actually broke it down a little bit further, saying that the difference between two. Like, knowledge is a collection of not a collection of facts, but it's the facts itself. But it doesn't mean that it's true. Beliefs is something where you believe in a sense that you can't taste it, you can't feel it, you can't smell it, but it is a belief because it is something that's not there yet or something that happened in the past. But it doesn't mean that it's true also. Belief could actually lead to knowledge, and belief could actually lead to truth. So they kind of intertwine. They both are necessary for inquiry. So this is one of the things that it was explained in the article. And it looks like he responded to it very quickly, and hence, it's like he didn't read the article, so I just said, look, did you read the article? And then he said something about him being a psychic. He started making these jokes, but he spelled psychic wrong. And I said, do you mean psychic, how it's spelled? And he got really pissed. And it said, you believe your holidays or something, whatever. And I was like, and then I kind of wrote back, I said, I think I hit a nerve here.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, I kind of, it's not to show him up or anything. It was just basically, knowing the difference between the two and just, but he always thinks I'm like challenging him. And I'm not. I'm not really challenging him. I'm just like pointing out something that, we could actually talk about and what he thinks about it. But
that is something with Rob. Everything is a fucking debate about everything. Every time I open my mouth, Rob wants to come at me like I'm debating him. It's like every time I have to go, Rob, settle down. It's not a fucking debate. I'm not here to debate. It's like he wants to debate everything.
all I was doing is sharing ideas because I get confused myself. Like, I want to know, so, but he's not looking at it that way. He's looking at it as an attack, and basically it. That's what it is. I just left it alone after that. I was like, okay. But he hasn't responded back to me, so.
Yeah, I think Rob blocked me on Facebook, Reuven, so I can't see the post. But yeah, if you think Rob goes on and on and on and on the broadcast, you should see him type on Facebook.
Oh, thank God I don't have.
Oh God, who did you invite in, Reuven? Did you invite Robin?
Oh, so you don't want him in here, though? I mean, he is kind of fun. He's sometimes he's pretty good, but he does somewhat dominate a room, though. If you let him.
Well, God forbid you say something to him, he'll snap. He'll say you hate him because you don't accept his theories or something, He takes everything personal. Dark, we've been dealing with Rob for 5 days a week since April. We all had enough of Rob. From your lips to God's ears on that one.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not here every night. I don't know if I miss invites or whatever. I know that sometimes I see them and I'm doing something and I can't break away. I need to continue what I'm doing. So I've been studying ancient civilizations lately, watching some of these. There's a documentary on Netflix from the Discovery Channel called Out of Egypt. Got a really hot archaeologist on there, Kara. what's her name? Anyway, all the girl, but and then she ends up hooking up with another freaking hot archaeologist in this place called Catahoyuk, Turkey, and I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. Catahoyuk, Turkey. I don't know. It's a super ancient city. Dates back to 7500 BC to 5700 BC, and they're on this dig, and dude, these archaeology women are just freaking smoking hot, and they're smart. I love them. I gotta find me an archaeologist.
What just happened?
So, did Serbius dip out? Did I miss that? What happened there?
Did anyone not hear me or something? I just was talking about archaeology and
Yeah, you said the Who was hot. Yeah, we heard you.
Cara Cooney. Clooney. Let me see. Cara Cooney. That's her name. She
Coon.
Cooney. I'll bring up some pics of her. She is freaking she's fine, and she's real smart, and she runs the whole. That's her show, and it's from the Discovery Channel, and it's good. I dig smart women, especially when they're hot on top of it. I'm thinking, man, that is great.
I hear you, beauty and brains. Ooh, Reuven, man, your room's fucking deader than Jesus on Good Friday. What happened? People are usually up until like 4 in the morning. Go ahead, what happened?
Says go ahead and click that link there, and you'll see all these pictures of that hottie. She is freaking, dude, that chick, and she's smart, and I dig a chick with brains that's good look, dude. That to me is just like worth $1 million.
Yeah, she has a cute face, yeah. I agree with you on that one.
Nice set of hooters too.
I think I said this once to you, Reuven. I don't know. I always thought they should dome off the pyramids. Put like a thing around it and protect it. Build like, and then make it indoors. Maybe build a roller coaster around it. Like have like food. Drinks. Make it into an amusement park. You know what I mean?
Build a roller coaster around it. That's fucking retarded. Why would you do that?
That would be awesome. You got the roller coaster going through the fucking Sphinx, That'd be awesome.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you something that just blew me away. I went to the New York City Metropolitan Museum, and it was they had ancient history section. I go in there, and they actually have these buildings like pieces of Egyptian buildings with like hieroglyphs all over the sides of it and everything. And you can go in, you can touch all this stuff. I mean, you can be up close and personal, run your fingers over the hieroglyphs, everything. It is amazing. I'm like thinking, dude, they let you just walk up and just touch these things. There's no one even around. It's like this is crazy. I'm thinking, shouldn't this like be like don't touch and then glass? It's not. It is freaking literally thousands of years old, and you can touch it. You can run your fingers all through it. It's like it was incredible. And I saw they actually have like hundreds of sarcophagus at the New York Metropolitan Museum of Art. It's got there's just tons of them, and you've got all these things they've dug up. I mean, it's like they stole half of Egypt, and put it in this place inside the building.
That is pretty cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I got pictures of it too. And they had paintings from all the famous artists, and they're right in front of you too. I mean, they put a person in the room for security, but you can get within inches of the thing. You can take pictures of the thing. It's like, man, the liberty allowed at this place is amazing. I'm thinking, wow, these are priceless pieces and all this stuff, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe how we have total access to it. It's great.
Yeah, liberty in the United States, that is odd.
Yeah, liberty in the United States.
I almost forgot what that is. Yeah, what is that exactly? I don't know.
Oh, that's good. Man, what the fuck is everybody leaving for? I guess it's because it's late. But hell, it's not even that late. I'm on Eastern Time, 1:30, basically, in the morning. That's pussy. That's pussy go to bed right there is what that is.
Yeah, I hear you. We usually have like hangouts until like 5 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know. Reuven typed into the chat. He says ISIS. I don't know how you pronounce ISIS. Burned 1,200 ancient Christian manuscripts recently, and how you pronounce that in Mosul.
I'll tell you what. I can see that this is starting to develop into a thing because, and see, I've been a staunch critic of getting back in there and having another war because I think we shouldn't. The whole reason why this thing's blowing up in the first place is because we went in the first place and fucked it all up. And now you've got it led to more shit. It helped destabilize Syria, where it wound up, which everybody, yeah, we want Assad to fall. Well, this political structure with people that we may not have cared for did kind of keep the place at least civil. I mean, it had achieved a balance on its own. That's the critical thing. It achieved a balance of power on its own without us getting involved. Now look at us. Now we got involved. We threw out Saddam. We destabilized the region with this big war and everything. We took out all these troops. I mean, it would have been nice if Saddam's Republican Guard could have been kept and a lot of that equipment kept and just used for the right things. But no, we destroyed all that shit. We fucked it all up, and then we give them a bunch of American stuff, which that helps support our military complex. Let's keep building these tanks and whatnot and give them to the Iranians or Iraqis. And now the place is a fucking mess. Well, are we going to go back in? And I still don't want to go back in. Airstrikes, fine. They need to, this humanitarian aid. If I was Obama, I would say, you know what? In every case of water, put in, slip in a freaking case of fucking M16 rifles, AR-15, whatever, along with ammunition, and just drop it, and don't claim you did. Just keep dropping and say, yeah, we're dropping humanitarian aid, and let these people that are fucking on this mountain, let them have some guns, to protect themselves. And then that way, if those fuckers come up the mountain, well, you got a way to shoot them, Okay, I put everybody to sleep, right?
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, well, it's just like me. I'm considering ramping up the YouTube channel. I am wanting to maybe start a little production thing eventually, and I just trying to figure out how I'm going to format the whole thing, but it's got to be something a little more, real original and current affair-ish, because I like that sort of stuff. But anyway, got an opinion?
I hear ya. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has them.
No, I mean, do you have an opinion?
I mean, not really. I mean, I think they're just always gonna kill each other. So I mean, it's like we're gonna be arguing about this, and then like 10 years from now they're gonna be killing each other over something else, and it's like okay, I guess. I mean.
Okay, I get it.
I guess that's where I know. I'm kind of indifferent. I know.
Yeah, right. And that's a lot of Americans, though. I mean, that you're not alone in that. And I, once again, it probably should be left. And this is somewhat what I like to call just natural selection. I mean, whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen. Let the powers to be work this out, because they're going to, no matter what. I mean, they're going to do it. We could go in and do something, but you know what? As soon as we frickin' leave, it's going to happen over again. It's got to come to its own settlement. And I don't know if we can kill enough people to force the situation. I mean, in order to kill enough people, we're going to have to kill people. We're going to start counting bodies in the millions instead of the thousands.
Yeah, I just don't know why. I mean, I guess it's a difficult thing to do. But if you're a good person and you don't want to deal with the situation there, and you don't feel like cutting people's heads off for Allah, that you know what I mean. If get out of it. Move somewhere. Move somewhere else. I guess it's not as easy as saying that, but I don't know. I mean, where is there to go in the Middle East to be safe, Reuven? Reuven knows it.
David, Daytona Universe.
Who's that?
That's that Juicy guy. That's the Down, whatever his name is here.
Down syndrome.
Down syndrome, yeah. I think the correct term is mongoloidism, isn't it?
I don't know. Look at Randy. Look at me. I think we both have it.
Who? Look at who?
Dark Matter. His name is Randy.
No, my name is not Randy.
Hey, yes it is. On here, your name is Randy.
No, it's not.
You make me Randy, baby. Come on.
Exactly.
No, it's not. See, and Reuven, there's some people that are actually hooked up on my Facebook account, and they know exactly what my name is. And it's never been. It's just what you say. It's the David. That is my real name. I mean, are you kidding me?
Randy David. It's Randy David Daytona Universe.
Come on, man. You're just trying to make me look like a fucking idiot, by saying that shit, Well,
that's what Juicy. I don't know why I just called you Juicy. God, that's what Juicy does. That's what he does. He makes people look like assholes.
Hey, Dark Matter. I was out there in Indiana about 4 months ago for a job, and I got fired for being a fucking atheist. So right now the EEOC is currently investigating.
Wow,
They fired you for being an atheist, right? Okay.
No, I'm serious.
what company was that?
Well, I don't want to say because litigation is currently ensuing, but that's your fucking state for you, man. They're fucking nuts there.
Oh yeah, this state fucking sucks. It's a fucking Republican, hardcore. We got motherfucking Mike Pence running the place as a governor, hardcore Republican Tea Party. He's a Tea Party guy. We got Tea Partiers all over the place in our fucking state Senate and state house. Dude, this fucking state is fucking bullshit. And Todd Rokita is the House of Representatives guy from Indiana, from my district, which I hate the motherfucker. And the only thing of our shining light is we have one Democrat senator. Of course, our one senator, Dan Burton, a fucking complete fucking Republican yes man from way the fuck back. And they love his fucked up ass for some reason. And then Joe Donnelly is a Democrat, which only won because this Murdoch asshole Tea Party guy said he was all believing in the God rape babies. Yeah, we gotta save those rape babies. Have a purpose in life. They have a part of God's purpose, God's plan for the rape baby. And people got really turned off on that bullshit, and he didn't win. So we just got one Democrat senator by luck, totally lucky, because that guy was a fucking asshole retard.
Yeah, I don't think Nebraska has any Democratic senators right now. They're both Republicans, which really pisses me off.
So Juicy, you think people should be forced to hire people even though they don't want to?
They can't discriminate against you based on your religion or sexual orientation. In Indiana, hold on a second. In Indiana, they can still fire you for being gay, though. That's a second.
Yeah, Indiana is called.
Hold on, I got a question. I got a series of questions though. I mean, how far do you want to take that though? I mean, what if do you want to make the Catholic Church hire people if they're Protestant?
Yes.
I mean, you know how silly that would be?
It's not silly at all.
So the Catholic Church should, when they ask people to become ministers or whatever the fuck they call them, they could be Jews, atheists, fuck it, they can be gay, you know?
Yeah.
Now that's a minister though. See, that's like hiring staff. You know, that's not that's kind of like not the same thing. I mean,
Randy, hold on a second, Randy. I think that if they're going to hire like a secretary or a teacher in one of their schools, they shouldn't be able to say we're not going to hire you because you're homosexual. Or there's that one lady, dude, that lost her job because of infertile fertilization. Her and her husband couldn't conceive, and she was a teacher at a Catholic school. They fired her ass because
right. That's again right. The Catholic tradition is that you have kids and you start a family and stuff. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but the federal law trumps Catholic law, so the Catholics should have to follow federal law. Plain and fucking simple. If they don't like it, then
that's completely retarded. It's a Catholic church. That's where Catholics go.
It's not retarded.
So if of course it is retarded. It's absolutely dumb.
You should not have to be a Catholic to work for them, or be a secretary for them, or be the maintenance guy, or whatever the fuck it is.
If you're not preaching for them, I could see that. You know, if you're not
Jewish Jewish synagogues have to let Catholics come in and work for them, and
yeah, they should. And groundskeepers, secretaries, whatever the fuck they're doing on the side there. Yeah, why not? Federal law.
Yeah, when you're in a position that doesn't matter, like I'm going to clean the fucking bathroom, or I'm going to take care of the lawn, or I'm going to be the guy that cleans the carpet or fills up the wall. I mean, these people are in menial jobs. They're not some kind of a have any relationship with the religious end of things. Now, as far as the religious end of things go, your preacher, your deacons, all these things like that, well, yeah, those people should be of the same religion. You know, I mean, that's true. I mean, but that's part of your religious freedom. You know, but these other jobs are not part of that. I mean, well, why does the guy cutting the grass have to be a freaking Catholic?
Well, not only that, John, but you're basically denouncing what the federal government did during the civil rights movement. There were private businesses, privately owned businesses that said, we're not going to serve you because you're fucking black. And the Fed said, no. You're going to serve these people. You cannot discriminate because of their color of skin. So, we already have laws on this, dude. You cannot discriminate against somebody because of their civil, with the civil rights issues. You can't, because of their color of skin, their fucking... There's some other whatever stuff on there, but etc.
I don't know. It's like that movie Demolition Man. It's almost like that line Wesley Snipes says to Steven Seagal. He says, people have a right to be assholes. You want to live in the society where everything's so nice and clean. It's not like that. People have a right to discriminate. If people,
No, they don't. So you're saying
their business.
The Civil Rights
Act. Do people own their business? Do I own my business, or does the government own my business?
The Civil Rights Movement was totally, horrible then, huh? And the Civil Rights Act, you're against that?
Of course I am. Yeah.
Wow.
You can discriminate. No, you can discriminate on the grounds of that you don't think they're going to be a good employee. You don't think they're going to fit in with the group. There are things that are a little bit different than specifically their religious background or their sexual orientation. You can't, if
someone wants to fire someone because they think being gay makes them bad at their job, that's their prerogative. It might sound silly, but it's their prerogative.
Well, that's wrong. Now, see, that's just like Jews was saying it. It's the same thing as saying that I don't believe that black people can work around money. I don't want a black person counting the money because, well, you know how they are with money, they take it. That's the same fucking thing right there. Really, when you're starting to say, well, then if you're gay, well, you may not cut the lawn like a straight person would. Isn't that fucked up? That is fucked up.
I don't disagree with it being fucked up. They own their own business. It's their business. They get to decide how it's run and who works for them.
You know what? They got to follow OSHA though and other federal standards, so they can ignore safety standards as well. Then where do you draw the fucking line? So they can have you working around a fucking giant meat blade that flies in your face and cuts people's fucking heads off because it's a goddamn private fucking business. That's your logic, dude. They can have you fucking touch.
Well, that jeopardizes your life and liberty, though.
Hold on a second. They can have you handle toxic waste with no fucking proper gloves or protection equipment then too, right? Because they're a private business. Where do you draw the fucking line, dude? They have to be moderated by a federal fucking agency.
Well, let's face it. Having safety things versus their own personal ideas. These are different things.
No.
I would say that having your own, having what you like in life should have no bearing on work. If you can perform the job adequately to specifications, to any job that doesn't require. It doesn't require you to be a straight person to do this job properly. Then who cares? You shouldn't care. And this is where, okay, by the same token, John, these companies are relying on the tax base of the water system being taken care of, the sewage system being taken care of, the streets being kept up to date where their product can be delivered by transit systems, like a truck or whatever. So see, there's a lot of things that they depend upon that are government, and they're not privately owned. So
you're straw man in my position. That's not my position.
Well, no, that's not a straw man because it does relate to the business. And that's why
I agree. Businesses should pay tax.
Well, the government has control on the business.
Yes.
Because the business resides in the boundaries of the United States.
Yes, government businesses should pay taxes to make sure the water and the sewage are working. I agree. Okay, next point. That made no point on what we were talking about. It's a red herring.
The rules of the country apply as well. I mean, if this is a country where
right, but having clean water has nothing to do with you whether you're being a sodomite or not, or whether you're a colored person or not.
A sodomite. You call being a sodomite. Okay, that's very fucking loaded. I can tell what side of the argument you're.
Well, I don't know what they want to be called. They always change what they want to be called every 5 days.
Stop talking to him. Obviously, he's biased.
Well, of course I'm biased. Yeah, of course I am.
Well, for biased toward what? What are you biased about?
I'm biased towards businesses. They should people who own their own businesses should own their own businesses, and that's it. That's not us, not you, not the government.
Are you talking mom and pop places, or are you talking, where
mom and pop, small business, big business, multinational corporations? They own it. That's their business. That's what their they own it. The people who own the stocks, they own it. That's That's not mine. It's not my right to tell them who they hire and who they don't.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If it's traded on the New York Stock Exchange or any American exchange whatsoever as a public entity, you're wrong. It's not their business.
Right. Okay. If it's a public business, no.
Controlling stock. They may have controlling stock, but there's a board, and it runs the fucking company. And if the board, and I don't think that a publicly traded company should be allowed to do any of those things you're talking about. I think that they should always have to follow a mandated discrimination clause completely, especially a federal one. I think that that now the mom and pop places, I might draw a line, because they're not publicly traded. They're not on the exchanges and whatnot. There's not stocks being sold and that sort of thing. But see, once you get so large that you're on the stock exchange and you're a public entity, then that just takes away all that bullshit.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, the reason being is because now you've opened up an entirely different. I don't want the cat on the back of my chair. An entirely different set of circumstances. I mean, as a public entity, you can be bought by a lot of people that are owning stock that are homosexuals, for example, and they may not agree, but of course they're going to have to vote the board, I suppose.
Okay, so if they're on the board, then they can change corporate policy. What's the problem?
Well, there's a problem with that. There is a problem with that because
if they don't want to hire straight people, I'm not going to care. They could do whatever they want.
This is what this does. This is micromanaging society. It is
right. I'm not micromanaging society. I want society to flourish and do whatever the fuck they want to do.
No. Not through this method, though, because this circumvents the voting process.
Sure, voting's bullshit anyway. Everyone agrees with that. Voting doesn't work.
Well, then that you're just basically saying this is not a democratically elected.
So you're saying voting works? Come on, you agree with the voting process?
Well.
We're not democratic, though, Randy. We're not democratic.
We're a republic, by the way. We're a republic, not a democracy.
A democratic republic.
No, we're a constitutional republic.
No. We elect people to go to the government and represent us. We don't represent ourselves. That's the part that's republic. And but we still elect the people that go to the federal government.
Yeah, it's called being a republic. That's a definition of a republic, not a democratic republic.
Right, but as far as elections are concerned, it's by the votes. of the
Yeah.
people.
Right,
Yeah.
but a democratic republic would be like if I got to vote on the laws directly, or if I was the one.
Yeah, we have state electors.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no popular vote.
Isn't that just what I just said, though? I just said that. We vote on the individuals that go to the government, and then they make the laws. That's the republic.
Right, but if it was a democracy, we would be doing it, not the representatives.
Okay, hold on. It's a
Yes,
democratic republic. Okay, yes, exactly.
Okay, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, we could be whatever. I mean, we could be communist for all I care. It doesn't matter.
Well, I'm not defining the term. It's already been defined. It's not. It's the government that defines this. They are, by their own definition, a democratic republic. That's not me saying that. That's just not my opinion. That is what it is. And you can go look it up, because I'm thinking that might be what you're doing, but that's what it's going to say when you look it up.
Yeah, it says that the United States of America is a federal presidential constitutional republic. Nothing about democracy. President Barack Obama.
I don't. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, there's. I don't have to walk you through the details of the legislative branch and judicial and all that crap. You know what I'm saying? That's the republic part. But these officials that go there, like the president and the congressmen, are elected by the people in an election process.
Right, and that's not exclusive. That's not exclusively democratic.
Well, then what do you call it then?
Republicanism.
What?
Voting.
I don't. Well, voting is democratic, dude.
No, it's not exclusively democratic. There's multiple things can have multiple mechanisms. What are you talking about? It's like saying working at a factory makes you exclusively communist. It's a silly. How you doing, Frank? How are you?
Feel better.
Do you have anything to add about statism?
That is oppressive and sucks, and it should be eliminated by all costs.
But what about if someone's, what if a Protestant wants to get a job at a Catholic church and they say they're not Catholic, so they deny them? Hurts their feelings. Shouldn't the government come in and make them work there?
Yeah, if that happens, and we live in an oppressive society, you cannot force somebody, an institution that's Catholic, because they have their own, beliefs and system. It makes no sense. And then the person should be, and this is the problem, we should have people that want to be producers, that want to be innovators, have the opportunity to do that, not looking for handouts. That doesn't encourage independence. If you want to sit there and just in your house and eat cheese all day for free, that doesn't help society. That's a parasite. So I don't know. That I do know. Governments have no business of infringing on people's rights, especially private institutions like religious institutions.
I like you, Frank. You're a good guy, man. How's your day been?
Good, man. So it was a hard day, but got my work done. It's cool. How's everything been?
Everything. It was a good day, good hangout, pretty good. I think people left us to go to another hangout. That's what I'm thinking. Is there another hangout going on?
Hey, Jay does, man. I heard what you did, bro.
Oh God, what did I do now? Fuck! I keep doing things.
You got not J Dubs. What, John May? You made him cry or something?
What the fuck? He blocked me. I didn't do anything. Yeah. Apparently I called him an asshole. I don't know.
Oh, you called him an asshole?
I think that's what people said. I think they said I did. I don't know. But if John May, if you're watching the broadcast, I apologize. I love you, man.
Yeah, he's at another hangout.
That's what it is. I knew it. They were all leaving for the other hangout. They said they were going to sleep. They said they were going to take a nap, but they're going to another hangout.
You know what? I gotta watch. I know this is live, so I gotta watch what happened. I gotta see what just happened.
If you see what I said, just let me know what I said, because I I do want to apologize to John May if I did do something wrong.
All right, that's good. That's good. Okay. So,
I mean, Frank, have I ever me and John May get along pretty well? I don't.
He curses at me all the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. You know, and I'm sure people curse at him. So, by the way, John admitted that he used steroids. So just letting
John May?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm not even. And
Why
I know
does
he
he
doesn't
need
care.
steroids?
Steroids? No, I'm talking about he used to lift weights. Dude,
John May used to be like a professional weightlifter or something?
I don't know, but that's basically what he said. He said that he used steroids, and he was telling me the type of steroids he used. So I thought that was really fascinating. I found out something about him that was very intimate.
I think, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but steroids is technically legal in Australia, so.
Yeah, I think so. That's how, you have people who are really buffed up down there. So there goes the mindset,
Well, it is down under, what can you do?
Yeah, I love John. I'll probably go visit him and see how he's doing.
Yeah, tell him I said sorry. Tell him,
Well, that's sweet of you, John. I know you was going to be all sentimental about it, but all right.
Well, I mean, John, I mean, he can be a loud, obnoxious asshole, but, he's our loud, obnoxious asshole, he's part of the gang,
Yeah, of course. Of course. So, anybody disagrees with me what I just said, or any thoughts or opinions?
I don't agree. I don't disagree with anything. I think businesses are owned by the people who own them, not by society or by the state.
Yeah, because it looks like definitely, especially with subsidies and how they kind of hurt the economy. Like, for example, like a hamburger, that's subsidized meat. If we really paid the full price of that hamburger, it'll be like $20. Because because we subsidize it, they come out that price. But the problem is, it's kind of hurting the environment by over food supply. Not only that, by carbon monoxide, the gas that they let go, and plus the land. So it's actually a great pollutant. So when the government actually steps in and tries to subsidize these things, it hurts us not just economically, but it hurts us environmentally. So it's basically, I think the government is just some big law firm that basically enforces laws for a lot of these corporations. They could lose profit and they could get it back from taxpayer money. So it's so corrupt in the sense that, stuff like this has to stop. And this is what happens when you have big government and centralized government, because it is a form of oppression. It's a form of statism. We have no say where our tax dollar goes. A person really doesn't have freedom, and then yet they tell us to vote for two people with the same head. It's a joke. And people who don't realize that are just deluding themselves. And I think one of the things that you could actually do is maybe go into community politics, go to state politics, and really focus on what you have in front of you and see what you could change. Because the national ones are just a big problem.
So let's just get rid of voting in the United States. You know, maybe I'll just do next November election. Just say, well, guess what, folks? We're a republic, and we don't do a vote. We just decide. We decide amongst ourselves who the leaders are going to be. How's that working out?
Well,
I think that's what we do now, don't we?
Yeah, we do that now.
You think so, really? I mean, so I suppose all this people showing up to vote and all these tallies they take and everything, they just throw that shit away and say, well, we're going to do what we want to do anyway.
Exactly. Because like a president or a national figure...
Isn't that a conspiracy? That's
no,
a
it's not.
conspiracy. Yes, it is.
Well, think about this. You know, all the stuff that, let's say, for example, Obama said that he was going to do. Did he do them? Most of it he didn't.
That's called a person saying one thing and doing another. That's not.
But it's always been the case.
Throwing away the votes. It's not the same thing.
Well, it's the same thing because they're not allowed to do the things they want to do because they have to listen to an authority figure. You know, because they have who gets them in office? How does that person get the money in order for them to do all those things that they need to be elected for? He is actually obligated to the people that they gave money to. Basically, he works for them. Yeah, and that's just basically it. If it was like a real person that was going to be elected by the people and for the people, you'll see a whole bunch of people just having that time. But in order for them to, for example, to really find out what the issues are and what the debates are, you're not going to get that from two people that basically is going to do the same thing regardless of they get elected or not. And it's always been the case. You know, I don't know. There's these changes that happen. Yes, there's changes that happen slowly and gradually, but they happen because a lot of times of pressure, either from people, pressure from whatever, you know, it doesn't work because you have to see where the money goes. You have to see where our money is being spent on. And it's been very consistent through the years. There's a lot of examples of that. You know, Nixon couldn't get out of Vietnam when he wanted to. He had to. He had to stay there because there was interest there that will not allow him to take that out. It's not a conspiracy because it's actually there. It's right in front of us. You know, to say it's a conspiracy, that's just nonsensical because it's not. It's there. You see it in front of you. You know, you see how much money is being spent on the military. You see where our tax dollar goes. You know, you see how these bank bailouts, they're not allowed to fail. They're not. They're not allowed to take a loss.
I wish I was too big to fail. That's for sure.
Exactly. But let's say for me, example, I can't even go bankrupt. I'm not even allowed to.
That's why I think things should be done, if any time, on a county level, because you know your community, you know how it should be done. It's more close knit. And when you have these, you know, when you have it done on a federal level, it's overreaching. It has to be one size fits all. You know, it's just like, you know, it's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. It's, you know, break it down. Give it to the people.
It depends on what you're talking about, though. I mean,
everything except for diplomacy. Everything except for diplomacy.
So that's what's really going to drive some serious divisions in this country, because
absolutely good.
Ultimately, you're wanting to break the country up.
I want 50 states that are united. 50 individual states that have their own culture, own identity.
You're not going to have that, because if
we kind of do now.
Right now, the border. If we were to really do that right now, let's say, okay, all states are independently able to control all rules, all laws among each individual state. and all their EPA, and all, the EPA is gone. Each state has its own programs. Well, then you'll wind up with 50 countries that basically many of them cannot get along. The ones that can don't have borders with each other. And then you're going to start getting tariffs in between the borders, because they'll say, well, the shit, we don't want shit from New York City coming into the South. That's you know, whatever the problem they have, made by a bunch of queers, you know, and we don't want that shit down here. So y'all's gonna pay extra, you know. And see, stupid shit starts going on, and this place will not function as a country anymore.
Dude, I already pay.
It'll be a lot more like Europe, you know.
I already pay 60% in taxes. My stepfather works 12-hour days. Someone has their mic blasting. My stepfather works 12-hour days, and he's taxed like crazy. He pays almost 60% in taxes. So, and where does that money go to? What freedom do we get?
I don't know where in the hell your fucking grandfather works, but I work 12-hour days sometimes too, and I've worked lots of overtime. I've been working in a freaking factory-style job for 32 years, so you know I've worked all kinds of overtime. You know, no big deal. I mean, it just goes to territory, and yeah, you pay more taxes sometimes because you worked all this overtime because you made more money. You know, but I'm not freaking the hell out about it. I expect it.
Right. You don't have no problem about being slave to the state. Yeah, sure, but some people don't want to do that. So.
Whatever. Yeah, I mean, the state that I'm in is a goddamn Republican state. You know.
I don't know what you mean by Republican state. I'm a Republican, so I don't have a problem with when you say that. So.
Yeah, so yeah, all my money is going into the Indiana has like $1 billion surplus, you know, in their budget, you know, I mean, and they think that's great because the roads are all fucked up. The fucking, you know, there's all kinds of infrastructure problems that they won't fix because they're Republicans. They don't give a fuck about you and the people. They fuck the people and then tell them some bullshit story, just like you, John, that you fucking buy into. And then it's like, yep, that's what we all believe. And they all fucking vote Republican again next year.
Well, thanks for strawmanning my position.
Like a bunch of fucking robots. They're a bunch of goddamn robots. They're dumb hillbillies. They don't know any better.
Well, can we leave the racial slurs out of it? Come on now. Come on.
Now, you actually think there's a difference between a Republican and a Democrat?
Well, there's obvious differences. I mean, if you don't see a difference, you're blind, apparently, or you don't follow politics at all.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to say they're the same, which I've heard people say this before, and if they're the same, I mean, why is it that Republicans won't vote for Democrats then? You know, I mean, or vice versa. There's obviously a difference. I mean, the people that are involved with making things better, I think more, you know, is better in a sense that you know, we're socially better. We're going to make freedom for, let's say, gays to get married as a social example. But you know what? Why not? And see, then we get the Republican side of the story, and then we get the Democrat side of the story, the Democrats. And, okay, well, what's the diff? You know, you say that they're the same. If they're the same, then why is it they disagree with each other?
Well, let me ask you this. Now, is there a difference between a Democrat in Alabama and a Democrat in, let's say, Massachusetts? Is there a difference?
Yes.
Okay. So Democrats and Republicans, right, they differ in each state. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're wrong, because here's why they don't. Here's why they're not the same. Is because many of the Republicans, and still even somewhat the Democrats, have a cohesive element to them where they want to be together on things, on certain subjects nationwide. And so the only difference between a Democrat, and see, it's a lot more likely to happen with a Democrat than it is the Republican in today's political situation, because today's political situation is much more divisive. It's much more, if you're a Republican today, you are going to be more of a conservative, ultra-conservative Republican than you would be a moderate Republican. Moderate Republicans are starting to die off because they're getting ousted by the Tea Party folks, and the Tea Party has brought that entire party swinging more to the right. And the Democrats are still pretty moderate and very liberal. So, you know, you really are not factoring in all the details of the parties here. When you're let's say a Mississippi or Alabama Democrat and you actually were elected, well, more than likely you're kind of a very conservative Democrat, which we still have some of those these days, but not quite so many.
So what do you mean not so many? Half the Democrats are conservative.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, even Democrats in Pennsylvania, they tend to swing more conservative than liberal.
Oh, okay, you just named one state, but I'll tell you what. Now, see, you try to get Tea Party people to vote for a Democrat. Well, are you going to tell me the Tea Party's got some Democrats on their radar?
Reuven would know that answer better than I would.
You know, you can't be serious.
There are plenty of conservative Democrats who are against abortion, gay marriage, for gun rights, small business, better for the economy, you know, stuff like that.
Well, see, okay, now, see, you're right. Yes, but not Tea Party Democrats. Name me a Tea Party Democrat. I want to hear about them. One. Give me one Tea Party Democrat.
Reuven, you there? You got one?
Oh, you got to go ask Reuven. Now,
I don't keep up with politics really. He does.
Well, that's a problem, sir, because if you're going to sit here and talk to me about how you know all this stuff about politics and how it's no good to vote, I would hopefully.
Did I say I knew the answer? What happened?
That you would follow politics. You said, "Well, I don't follow politics myself."
I mean, I discuss politics, but I could care less about statism or voting or anything like that.
No, I don't care because nothing changes. Like, you know, I'm still, you know, it gets worse every year, regardless if it's a, you know, Democrat or Republican in office. It's not going to make any difference. You know?
Right, a Republican. This is the difference between Democrat and Republican. A Republican wants to lower taxes by 1%. Democrats want to raise taxes 1%. Republicans going to want to lower them 1%. There's no real difference. It's a difference of 2%. You're bickering over about the same nonsense. It's silly.
Well, it's how the money is spent. It's how the money is spent. A lot of it is not raising or lowering taxes, but how you're spending the money. Now, and then as far as raising and lowering taxes, I mean, who really is paying taxes? You know, that's another problem. I mean, are the middle class paying a lot of tax, or are there? And I know the rich are paying most of the taxes. I mean, I've already read this and understand this completely. However, they're the ones that can afford to. The corporate tax rate in the United States, even though it may say 35%, the truth of the matter is they're not paying 35%, not across the board. And some companies in the United States are not even paying any tax. So, you know, there's a lot of factors that go into this tax code besides, you know, this 1% this way or 1% that way. it's a little more complicated than just that. And I would have to say that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. And that's my thoughts about the overall tax structure. They need to do what's necessary as a government to take care of the needs of the many. Because if you don't, well, then many are going to suffer. And if you're only going to be around to help the few, well, what good is a fucking government in the first place?
That's a good question. What good is a government anyway? Because it seems like it's doing more harm than good. It's the current system that we have.
The rich people are able to handle it easily enough. They can freaking, the rich people and the owners of corporations, they can manage no problem. They can do without the government, but the rest of the people can't.
Well, the people could actually organize themselves. They don't need the government to do that for them. Because it seems like the rich is the reason why we have a government, in order to protect their property and to put laws in their place in their favor. You know, what does a politician do for most of the time? They don't really govern. They actually try to go on fundraisers for themselves to get elected again. They have no time to really govern anything. You know, they're basically, they have to go to fundraisers here, asking for money every single time for them to get elected. And that's basically what they do. I don't see anything that what they're doing is very constructive, but just making things complicated for everybody else. And I'm talking about national government, national politics. Senators and, especially representatives, people who are, representing, those 2-year terms that they have to go through, and they're spending the rest of the 2 years just trying to raise money, for them to stay in office. I don't see that as a constructive system at all.
Okay, well, I take it that, let me just, use an adage that history will always repeat itself, especially if you don't pay any attention to it. Haven't we been here before? I mean, not the United States, and maybe even the United States, because I think that there's portions of even American history where we have addressed this point before. And if you look through the history, we see a cyclic event where we have periods of time where we have rules in the government that influence rich and do the best for the rich people until it finally reaches a breaking point between when you start having this gap between, there's like about 200 rich people own more money than the rest of the 98% of the United States, then your discrepancy comes to a crashing point. I mean, it may not be exactly those percentages, but I know that through history there's been that kind of a situation where it gets to that point and then a serious breakdown occurs. And see, the critical mass of individuals in this country that purchase items, if they can't afford the items, then all business crashes, because now the threshold has been reached to where the critical mass no longer has enough money to even support these small percentage of rich people. So then it all crashes, it all comes down, and then more regulations are created to, bolster the economic situation, like bailouts and all this stuff that we just had, we just went through. And then once it gets started again, where all this critical mass of the people starts to build and is purchasing items, well, then we're doing good again, and it starts to go up. But as soon as those takers, which I'm calling the rich the takers, because they're going to use their influence and their money to suck as much out of the critical mass as they can until we get to another crashing point. Of course, the crashing point may financially hurt the the rich to a certain extent, just to the point where they don't have as much money today as they did yesterday. But to the common man, that means between eating or buying a car or really things that you need, these laws that wind up being created. I mean, you're just going to repeat history. I mean, you are the person, the epitome, including John, that wants to repeat the cycle over and over and over.
I don't want to repeat the cycle. It's the straw man.
That cycle will always repeat. If you keep allowing the governments to be, oh yeah, you can just.
I want to break the cycle. I want to get rid of the laws and the governments altogether, so there's never a chance for this to ever happen.
Oh, well, you know what? Good luck, Chuck, because you got to take the money out of the government. That's the only way to do it. You got to isolate.
That's right. We need a French Revolution. That's right.
The big money spenders and the corporations, they can't be considered a person. The Citizen United deal.
I'm a Republican. I don't consider them people. Only people are people.
Well, the Republicans are for that decision.
No, they're not. That's a straw man.
Majority
no true Republican would be for that.
Bullshit. Every
Republican would support that.
Every Republican I've ever spoken to says that yes, they're people. Yes, they deserve the same rights as everybody else, and that includes the Fox News channel.
Okay, yes, I represent the Fox News channel. You heard it here first.
Oh, I'm saying they fall on that same story. They like that. They think that's a good thing. They think that calling a corporation a person, well, yeah, they deserve those rights. They own the company, dude. You basically backed that shit up when you said.
But the question is who
they want to hire.
But who enforces those laws, though? Who actually agree? Who does the laws in order for them to say a corporation are just like people too? Who does that?
This is the Supreme Court in this case.
Yeah, it's the government. That's who does it.
The Supreme Court.
Cut the government out. Say their answer isn't worth anything. Tell the government to go fuck themselves. That's what we should be doing. We need a French Revolution. That's what I say. Anyway, Dark, David wants to ask you, why are you against minorities so much?
You know what? I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, because I am so totally for minorities. I'm a Democrat liberal. I don't have a problem. He must have come in at the wrong point in the conversation. I don't know.
I think he was probably referring to the hillbillies, the statement.
Oh, yeah, I'm against the hillbillies. Well, I mean, I think that education is important. I think that's probably where that came from.
Right, it's a straw man, because I don't think no one in this room disagrees with education being an important thing. No one here disagrees with that. I think Frankie agrees, right? You believe in education? Reuven believes in education? Yeah. And so, who are you talking to?
Our definition of hillbilly is different, okay?
All right, can we not use that word? Come on.
You consider a hillbilly a highly educated individual. I don't.
No,
can we not use the term? I mean, come on now.
Because hillbilly, to me...
I'm asking you not to say it, and you keep saying it. Do you understand? Do you speak English? Can we not use the... Come on.
No, I think he was referring to minorities, not hillbillies. I kind of... That's what I thought it was. My bad. And yes, there are hillbillies who are very educated, and so not to say
you
that.
too now, Frank. Oh, God.
Well, I know hillbillies, and they're pretty cool people, man. The ones I know, anyway. So.
David wants to know, okay, he says, I was asking about your comment about the rights of the many being more important than the rights of a few. And that is wrong.
Well, the rights is not what I said. I said the needs. And the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. And when I say that, I'm speaking in terms of people who have money versus, which I'm really talking like the 1 or 2% of the richest people in the world or the United States. I mean, those are the folks that are the few, and the many are the rest of the United States or the world.
Reuven says that, he says here, quote, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Quote, the one thing the Nazis and the Vulcans actually agree on something. That's just interesting.
Well, you can, use that however you want to use it. I mean, that's also Spock said that in a Star Trek series.
Well, I'm that's what makes me a Republican, because I believe that even the minority has a say. So.
Well, I think
I don't support democracy.
I think that the minority has a say, and I guess that you feel that the rich people should control everything.
That's a straw man. That is not my position. Thank you. No.
Well, then why don't you tell me? What is your position then? Because
what do you want to know? I mean, you seem to know everything about me. What do you want to ask?
No, well, I'm just ascertaining it from what you're telling me. I'm using what you're saying. I use your word.
How do you get, I believe that people own their own property, to I think rich people should control the world, like in some NWO conspiracy with the Illuminati?
Well, no, it's not like...
I mean, how does the two fit?
Okay, well, then I suppose you're going to build your own roads, your own infrastructure, and you don't rely upon civilization for anything. That would be your stance.
No, that isn't my stance. I think everyone should chip in $1 to build a road. I'm not against taxes.
Well, what about the dollar of the person that requires the most road, more road? The amount of road I need to go to work and back every day and to go to the grocery store is not equivalent to the road that the corporation needs to deliver goods and services to the world. Okay, would you agree with that?
No, there is no one above the other. You both deserve good working roads.
Dude. Ultimately, I'm gonna stop right here. You and I are never gonna see eye to eye.
So what do you think? You think that doesn't? So what do you think? The side streets should be paved in gold bricks, and then the highways.
Talk about a straw man. Talk about a straw man.
Well, you want to do to me, I could do to you. I mean.
No, well, I didn't do it to you.
So yeah, the roads should be equally built to equally standards. They should be all working correctly. If they're not, then fix it, and the tax money should go to pay for it.
That's interest, with everybody, around the country, because in order to provide goods and services, you're going to need roads. So that's a necessity for everyone to contribute. And that is something universal. Why do you need a big government to do that? That's something that could actually...
That went back to what I was saying about bringing it back to a local level, bringing it down the street level.
That's a key word, big government. I don't want to use the word big government. I would just say
humongous government.
Big government. Okay, how about?
I like gigantic government. That's my size.
Gigantic supernova size government. That's what we have right now.
Okay, well, whatever, guys. You know.
I don't- like. Let me give you an example of what I believe in, Doc. I don't think the government should tell me, what to do with my own body. How about that for a start? Well, actually, I take that back. Actually, you know what? I've actually evolved on that issue, actually. So I'll take that back.
Yeah, you're right. So, you know, you
No,
brought.
actually, I want to. Actually, that's why I changed my mind because I actually think that we should ban GMO.
That is
And not only
retarded.
that,
Why? Why should we ban GMO?
It's disgusting.
Because of what?
Because
It's
an apple
criminal.
should be an apple. That's why.
Well, if you went back
It's
to the
criminal.
original apple, then you would not eat it.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. If I go back to a traditional apple, I would not eat it. Let's put that as a quote. What's the timestamp on that, Reuven? Let's put that as a highlight. If I not go back, if we went back to traditional apples, we would not eat it. That's a good one.
Well, the one that's not been genetically modified in any way, shape, or form, yes, you would. It would be diseased. It would be full of insects.
Right, and the GMOs just replaces those diseases with new ones. Yay!
Oh, do you have any evidence to back that up?
Well, I don't know. Since it's become prevalent, people are getting cancers and different things, diseases, and they're dying. I don't know. Is that proof?
That's not proof. You didn't show how that happened, how it occurred. I can tell you right now that 100%, and I've been working this problem recently, detailed with University of California, Davis University.
I really don't want to hear propaganda, to be honest, about pro-GMO and how wonderful it is.
It's scientific.
It's just propaganda. I don't really want to hear it.
Okay,
No, I got a better one for you. By law, we're not allowed to know what's in our product, if it's GMO or not. That's a law. That's a law that the government passed.
Because you know why that is?
Okay.
Government is wonderful, and they tell us what to do because it's for our benefit.
No, your Republicans want to keep that down. They don't.
Republican conspiracy again. Okay, right.
Well, but see, beyond that, because the
So
corporate,
we didn't see a Democrat that voted on that.
every single thing in the supermarket, all of them are genetically modified in one way or another. All of them are. Every single thing. The organic ones.
Right, and that's wrong, and we should change that, and we should.
Okay, go check it out, my friend. You're wrong, because if it wasn't the way it is, it would be inedible. A lot of these things.
It's not food. Food. It's Frankenstein food. I want real food. I want food that's actually food. I want kosher food. I don't want garbage. I don't want scientifically liberal, genetically Frankenstein in a factory in a fucking laboratory somewhere food. I want real food. I want food that you can eat. I want food that doesn't give me cancer. I don't want food that gives me a fucking brain tumor when I'm fucking 25 and I die and I keel over because my heart exploded because of all the fucking garbage that's in the food. I don't want fucking steroids and fucking bacteria, antibiotics in my fucking cows. I don't want fucking chickens exploding from fucking all the science that they're putting into it. I don't think that's wonderful. To me, that's garbage. That's not real food.
Okay, well, obviously you've not done any research, so you wind up in one of these categories of the uneducated. Sorry.
Okay, I'm uneducated. That's fine. That's good. That's fine with me.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so your opinion really kind of means shit.
That's bigotry. I mean, my opinion doesn't matter because I'm uneducated. That's some liberal tolerance right there, man. That makes you a real good liberal, huh? Telling someone who's uneducated that their opinion doesn't matter? Wow.
When it barks like a dog,
I'm What happened? We're talking about your mother now. What happened?
Um, anybody else have thoughts?
My thoughts. I don't know. I just want food to be food. I want water to be water. I want people to be people. I don't want chemicals and destruction and death. And I mean, that's my position, I guess.
Well, it's funny. Like in countries in Europe, if it's GMO, they're gonna put it right on their label. It just makes
Actually, a lot of our GMO food is actually banned in Europe.
Yep. You can't have beef. Beef is not allowed in Japan.
I'll do you one better, Dark. You want to hang out with smarter people. We're dum dums in here. Well, you know what? I'll show you to the door. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll show you out. Don't let the door hit you on the way out now.
A little bit too much alcohol. Sometimes it's not good.
I don't drink, I think it's bad. I think drinking, there should be heavy limits on how much alcohol someone can consume. What do you think?
Yeah, it depends who's drinking, too.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Because I sure need a drink after this one.
I don't know how did it go out of control. I don't know. Passionate, I guess.
No, I just wanted to, say my opinion, and breaking cycles. I think it's necessary because I feel it's a big part of the problem. I think the fact that people are so dependent on local officials, wanting leaders and things of that nature, people have to lead themselves. People have to have confidence in themselves that they could do things, and I think that's a great benefit. If you depend too much on things being done for you, then you become a slave. That's what it is, and I think a lot of the things here, they encourage that, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know what? That's really funny how you brought that up because me and Idol had Torah study last Thursday, and we were talking about the commentary said that if you rest every Sabbath, you will never be a slave in your life. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it.
Well, rest is good. Conserving your energy is good, and definitely a community that's that cares about each other and really look out for each other, and that's something very valuable. But I think what government has proposed is that you don't need community, you need us, and you just be some individual stuck in your room getting government cheese and getting things done for you, and that's not living. That's the slavery in the box, man. So
I mean, it's the same thing with isn't that what we do to animals that they complain so much about, that we keep them in cages and we just feed them and that's their life? I mean, it's like the same. That's what they are, They have the same mentality.
And sometimes I kind of feel, I feel sometimes, people come in from other countries and they're looking at a zoo. They're looking at cage animals in the zoo. And that's what we're becoming. And that's not freedom, man. So,
Yeah, that isn't freedom. And for the record, I don't support that how we abuse our food supply here. That is wrong, what we do to animals. And they shouldn't be considered food supply.
no, exactly. It would be one thing if the government did something that made sense, that helped people, but they don't do that. They do the exact opposite. They make it harder, for individuals. And I see this consistently, and regardless if the person is a Democrat or a Republican, because I don't see any difference. Actually, I don't. Because, and this is the point I was making, a Democrat from Alabama is different than a Democrat from New Jersey or Maine or Massachusetts, because they work with their companies. So it is what it is. So parties means nothing. They mean absolutely nothing. What's important are the issues.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a good point you said. It looks like a zoo. Yeah, Benny, you missed it. I was yelling. You want to talk about a zoo, man? I was like a caged animal just a few seconds ago.
Actually, J-Dubs, I thought you was very well in control. I didn't think that. He got really dumb. So
I don't get it. Am I something wrong with me? I mean, if okay, some scientist in a laboratory who's like mixing chemicals, and then somehow they develop in something and they mix it with something we eat, and they do like a hybrid thing, like some Frankenstein fruit. Is that really food? Is that really what we should be eating? I mean, just because a tomato might die from rot, so let's mix it with chemicals. It will never die. It can last forever. Like, is that really good?
no, the problem is that he didn't have anything to back that up. He could have just agreed with you on that, or he can just said, "Well, let me give you the science on it." But to just call you uneducated without him stating the position, I think was very unfair.
I mean, it's true. I mean, I'll admit it. I mean, he could have, I'm uneducated. I mean, sorry if that fucking hurts your feelings. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, what the fuck you want from me? Sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know I was going to show up to a hangout and present academic, scholarly reports and papers about my positions. If I knew that, I would have went down to the library and got some fucking books to write down, and I would have brought the argument. But I didn't know I was in a fucking academic debate. You know what I mean, Green?
I didn't know either. Shit. Oh man. This is why I don't talk politics, man.
Yeah, it's like silly. That's the problem. It's everyone wants to push something on someone else. They think, okay, this is the best way. Let's push it on every way. If it's so good, you fucking do it. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Just leave me out of it. That's why I'm so sick of it. I mean, live your own life. You don't need to come to me to vote. You don't need me to vote with you. We don't need to vote on things. That's how I look at it. You live your life. You go to work. You pay your fucking bills. I'll do it on my end. You know what I mean? And we'll live in a community.
You could vote for the president by force. I actually want to get a bumper sticker. Vote for Stalin by default.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, although there is a bit of authoritarianism in me. I mean, I get it. It's there. But I try not to get it. I try not to get out of control with it. I try to tame it. Benny says, "Vote for Pedro." I hear you. Oh gosh, tater tots.
Vote for Pedro, and all your dreams will come true.
Oh boy, Benny, what are you doing? You beeping us? So Green, what's the cure for all our ills, man? What's the solution?
Pills. Lots and lots of pills.
Oh, chemicals. I love chemicals. Yum, 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 yum.
I don't know if you ever watched that movie, Equilibrium.
I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's a society that does away with art and anything that kind of shows emotion. And it's actually a pretty good movie. And they basically have to take a substance to keep themselves like that. Yeah, David, you know which one I'm talking, right? Yeah, Equilibrium. You got to watch that movie.
I keep it on mine. If I see it on Netflix, man, I'll check it out.
Yeah, that's the type of society that we're going to end up because.
It's like it's almost like I said, or it's like you missed the part where we were talking about whether or not businesses are owned by the people who own them or the government. That was like when the hate got started. But I brought up I don't know if you ever watched the movie Demolition Man. Have you ever saw that movie?
Yes, seen it.
It's like that's the world that these people want to live in. Nicey nice. No one's loud. No one's obnoxious. But I love the line when Wesley Snipes says to Sandra Bullock and and Sylvester Stallone, he screams at them, "People are allowed to be assholes," and that's how I feel. I think, yeah, I get you. You want to live this way. You think people should do this, people should do that, but people have a right to be an asshole. If you don't like what they do, that's tough shit. You know, if people don't hire the guy you want to hire, or people don't recycle, yeah, I agree. Not recycling is kind of shitty. But people have a right to fucking not do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, Dave. Yeah, you could go vent. Definitely. Well, things cannot be like, with that movie, things are just done by force and they put people on the ground. And just because, people are different doesn't mean that, you should just throw them away or anything like that. The same thing with like eugenics. They're trying to make this perfect society that everybody becomes like freaking robots. It's a bad ideal. That's what makes people unique. It makes life exciting. That's just a boring life that everybody just be like drones, and that's what some people want because they don't want to feel. They don't want to feel things. They're afraid to feel like anxiety or anger or things like that. And actually that's scary. Everybody's the same. Everybody's extremely being nice because they have to be. They're forced to be nice. But it's not always the case. That's not how you live a life. That's sterile life.
Looks like David wrote us a book in the comments section.
Yeah,
I'm not even going to bother reading that.
That's a book, dude. I thought when you meant vent, I thought you were going to come on the mic and start venting. I didn't know you was going to write it. Oh, screw that shit.
Nah, Reuven, wrap it up. Thanks for coming. It was good to hang out. Make sure you comment, like, and subscribe. Future hangouts are on Reuven's front page. So G+ him, follow him to get invites for next time. Thank you for coming.